Woo! Test, test, test. I feel like I should have given myself a little bit of a breather from my workout before jumping in here. Looking good, feeling good. What's up, boys? How y'all doing today? Prepping for an interview. Hell yeah, brother. Interview for a job? Hope you crush it, of course. Somebody told me that Ringmeister is GT3 next week. If they're lying to me, I'm going to be so sad. Wait, where is it? I don't have it on my thing. WTF! Shit. I'll be damned. That's awesome. I had no idea. Fantastic. Also don't know why that's not on my list. All right. All right. Let me get rid of Bathurst. She's done. Actually, get rid of some of these. I got all that done that I wanted to do. I don't know what to race. I don't know what to do. I was going to sit down and figure, I'll just, maybe I'll do some laps at Monza, test some of the cars from a bot point of view. Maybe do some laps at the old Nordschleife. See how those feel. Now I'm kind of feeling like I want to race. I don't know. Okay, let's do something. Hope everybody's having a happy Monday. I got up, got some breakfast, did my workout, watched the last episode of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. What's up, Seth? So I did a little bit of that. And then thought, let's sit down and do some of this. GT3 America Regionals at Road America. Road America! That's awesome. Yeah, let's see. Look, the schedule's kind of weak. Motegi, you said, I'll just take your word for it. Road America, and then Donington. Yeah. Those regionals have been interesting. Somewhat useless, somewhat awesome. I mean, I get the whole concept, makes sense. But man, sometimes, I don't know, just not that interesting. See, I don't know what to do. I could do a little bit of prep for Monza, but there is a Monza race happening in 12 minutes. I could just jump into that. I definitely want to do some Nordschleife because I need some practice for that for sure. So we did a couple PCC races at brands. What is PCC? Production sports car. This one? Is that just okay, so it's multi-class. Interesting. Which is the top car? The GR86? Or the can't be the Mazda, right? It's probably the GR86. That's interesting to have All of those cars. So close together. Probably just running a couple months. The M2 is the top car. Well, I'm completely off. Okay. Shows you how much I know about things that are not IMSA related. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I need a breath. Jesus. I do really like having just this little control box that turns on all my stuff. It's so stupid. It's so small, but holy hell, it's so nice. I really do like it. Twitch, what's going on? I got somebody from Twitch today. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Service availability. What happened? We are investigating an issue with the launching sessions. All right. Cool, 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 cool. M2 fuel gets spread out. Usually chaos because the Clio slow GRS, slow GRs, fast Miatas are all the same speed. Oh God. I feel like I have enough chaos in my life for racing these damn cars. I'm not sure what to do. I'm kind of inclined to maybe just do Monza, but I feel like I'm going to do a lot of Monza here soon anyway. I don't know. This could be fun. What car would we rock? IMSA fixed. I have not done a race here. I did like 5 laps yesterday in the vet. I don't even know what's good here. Could be fun to run the Porsche. I haven't done that in a hot minute. Mustang could be good. I haven't driven it at all yet in this wheelbase. You know what? Let's go Corvette. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Let's just do it. Let's have some fun. Fuck it, mate. Session opens in 10 minutes. You'd love to see it. Probably should have given Interlagos a shot this week. I figured GTP would be really special trying to get through the traffic here. Yeah, shit. Words. Multi-class is definitely a challenge at Interlagos for sure. It's a good, I don't know. I mean, it's a good multi-class track. It's wide. I think if you get stuck behind somebody in sector 2, you're going to have a bad time. But there's some pretty good straights to give you an opportunity to get by. But yeah, the sector 2 is definitely a beast. Like once you're in this section, this is kind of a nightmare for a faster class, I'm sure. I wouldn't know. I guess I would know. It's also my nightmare as the slower class. But yeah, let's do it. Let's rip it. I wasn't even planning to race. So let's figure this out real fast. This is fixed. That's good. Don't have to worry about any of that crap. Go see how insane the racing is. I've probably done 5 laps. So let's go figure it out. Matter of fact, let me change this a little bit. I find myself wanting to move my seat back just a couple clicks in like every car I drive recently, but not wanting to really change much else. All right, save the car. We'll go with that. That feels natural. What else? Is everything set up correctly? Probably need to do a little pit entry. This pit entry is right for efficiency if you can figure it out. Ooh, old tires. And I tried to do a couple laps here yesterday at LMU. God. And it just sucks. I got the whole point of that was like, hey, let's do a couple laps with the new wheelbase in LMU and see what it feels like. And because that game runs like complete ass on my triples, I have it just running in single monitor configuration. And yeah, unfortunately, this racetrack in a single monitor is horrible. And I don't know, maybe I've got something configured incorrectly in LMU, but it does not, the proportions of the racetrack just don't make sense. Like, at least the iRacing version, the track is much wider. So I'm basically getting into the throttle on exit and just running off the racetrack in LMU. I don't know whether it's because the proportions are just wrong, my FOV is incorrect, my skill set is terrible, like I don't know what it is. I could barely keep the car on the racetrack. The feedback, if you want to know, the feedback was definitely better in LMU with like the low speed stuff than it was with the other wheelbase. But it's not like 100%. This feels great. You still feel it a little bit. It gets pretty weak and at the apex of the slow speed corner. Not nearly. I mean, it was basically dead to me in the Simucube 2. Don't know why. Don't know if it's the wheelbase. Don't know if I'm an idiot. Like, who knows? But it felt horrible to me. I have no clue what a lap looks like around here. No idea. Learn pretty quick. What you guys up to on this beautiful Monday? How were meetings? How were meetings? Bessie didn't come in talking shit this morning, did she? Long tires. Get up. I do like this car, man. God, if it just sounded a little bit better.
34.489.
I'm expecting to get some, ooh, bad break. Expecting to get some interesting comments to the video I posted last night about the Simucube 3 first impressions. Got a couple already. God, I knew that was coming. I was struggling with that yesterday. It just doesn't have enough wang right there for some reason. Nowhere else is it a problem, but man, right there. I'm waiting for the trolls to come. So you spent $1,700 on a Simucube 3 when you have a Simucube 2 and it's perfectly fine? It's gonna be fun. Waiting for a client to get back. Hey, perfect. You just come hang out with me for a little while. Now go ahead and send my man that email. Get back on that change request. Put the order in. Whatever it is. Ooh.
35.824.
Man. I've been kind of chilling this morning. It's kind of a normal Monday morning. Got up. Got myself together. Went to Chick-fil-A. I used to go every Monday morning. I haven't done that in a while. Kind of like my little treat. Kids are off to school. Always working today. So just go to Chick-fil-A, get a little spicy chicken biscuit action, you know. Yeah, basically. So did all that. Watched the last episode of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Quite good. Quite good. Did my workout and then sat down here to hang out with y'all for a little bit. Just chilling. Yep. For real. You're not joking. I might need to take a little bathroom break.
53.074. That was your fastest lap of the session.
We got a little code brown, code fire action in the middle of the race. You know why? Oh, what don't you like about it? I might have the same feeling, but I want to hear what you have to say first. So short. True. It's an interesting show. When I first started watching it, I was like, this is a joke. Like, literally, it's like jokey and it's not serious like Game of Thrones, you know? And I thought, okay, this is weird, right? I still don't like all the flashbacks and the comedy component of it. I'm not really a fan of that, personally. But yeah, I think that's super subjective, of course. But I've actually watched a couple of YouTube videos where people kind of tie all of it together, like who the characters are, who they were, or descendants of, and from Game of Thrones, etc., etc. And it hits a lot better after you watch some of those to like really tie everything together. So anyway, I've enjoyed it. It was only 6 episodes. They were like 30 minutes apiece. So. But somebody, I don't know, somebody said that the whole show was based on a book that was only like 100 pages or something. So, like, well, yeah, that makes sense then. No way it was going to be a super long show. But yeah, it ended last night. I heard that they had extended it already. I guess for another season, but it's going to be based on another book, potentially. Didn't really catch that super well. I always forget what numbers I choose for this. Save the track. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's race. What's up, Dasher? How you doing, buddy? Welcome Twitch as well. Got 2 people in here from Twitch. Be strong. Love it. Hope you all are all doing well. Ooh, I guess I could run the bet bot. It's funny, I literally was not even planning to race. I was just going to do some tests. I was going to do some testing. Since we're racing. Let's do it. Hopefully, it will automatically open. We'll see. If it doesn't open, then I'll manually do it, but it won't open anyway until the race starts, so you'll know. Chat will get a message. What show are we talking about? A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm chilling, brother. I'm chilling. Snowpocalypse, thank God. It snowed its ass off here last night for about an hour. So it didn't stick to the roads, thankfully. My yard is covered, but thankfully my road is not. Holy split, man. Weird. 2200 strength of field. There's only 1 split, which expected. Ton of GT3s. There's only 1, 2. There's only 2 LMP2s. Crazy. There's that spicy chicken biscuit. This could be bad. Oh, this is going to be such a crazy race. I'm in Maine, so it hasn't started here yet, but it's coming. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, we really were at the very southern point of that storm, so very thankful. Very thankful we missed all that out. I have no interest to deal with any more snow. We've gotten like over 2 feet of snow this year, which is crazy. For Virginia, I mean, holy shit. All right, let's do it to it. Go back to Michigan 11:15 Saturday and had what is only an hour. Oh my god, that's brutal, 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 brutal. Oh, do we have like a real superstar in here? Somebody asked if somebody was the Heart of Racing Ross Gunn. Might be. Just don't run over me, please. All right, I guess we're qualifying. Jesus, escalated quickly. Oh, ooh. So plan tonight is to do some official racing.
Green, green, green.
I did not realize that Ringmeister is at Nordschleife this week, so that's extremely exciting. I thought I was just going to be limited to Monza for IMSA, which is also exciting, but it's cool that I got 2. And then of course I've got League Night on Wednesday, also at Monza, in the rain I believe, so I really need to practice that. But yeah, I'm excited to do some real racing tonight. I do not expect much from this qualifying or this race, to be honest. I'm scared to spin out right there. I've done it so many times. Get these tires going. Come on. Fronts actually feel pretty decent. Oh, they did say they've made a change to the Corvette this season, right? Where it fires up the tires a little bit more. Historically, it's been really bad at that. So much for that corner. Not like it's the most important one on the racetrack. Oh, honestly, not really. And I've done so many races. I think I did 6 races this week. What's up, Mike, by the way? No, I'm cool with it. I just saw this and thought, well, I haven't done it yet this week. Let's do one real quick.
33.613.
Not going any faster, unfortunately. We'll have to figure it out in the race. Oop, don't do that. What's up, Al? Hope all you guys are doing good today. Also the first day of high school baseball tryouts. My sons are both ready to rip, I hope. Hey, look at that, an exit. Not the best, but hey, we'll take it. Better than what I was doing. Can I get a top 10? I don't think I can. Holy shit. I will be for now, but it'll knock me down when people start getting their second laps in.
Flag.
That's right. I got a lot of stuff I want to do. I'd like to mess with the wheelbase a little bit more. I think I was telling you guys, but right now I've got it set to 25 Newton meters from Simucube, and then I think I'm only running this at like 20%. Yeah, basically 20%. So what I want to do is maybe move Simucube down to like 12.5 Newton meters, so 50%, and then run the base more like 40, 50%, like in iRacing. And then I think that'll give me more like granularity with some of the effects, like some of the telemetry based effects, because I believe those are all scaled off of the 25 Newton meters, not what's running in iRacing, because how could it, right? So I want to mess with that a little bit and see if I can dial some of those in and make them feel more useful. I feel like right now they're just so strong because they're going off 25, they're basically useless. So I'd like to take a gander at that at some point today. Got a lot of things I want to do. I got to eat lunch in a little while. I got to pick up a child from school in a little while. I've got too much. But for now, we're going to do some ripping, do some racing, have a little bit of fun, hang out with you guys on a Monday morning, which is very unlike me. But let's go have fun with it. God, these guys are running 31s. Holy shit. That's crazy. Running at 80 and adjust iRacing feeling per car. Yeah. Yeah, I need to just turn it down dramatically. I just feel like if I'm running my stuff in iRacing at like 20%, it's like, I don't think I have to worry too much about clipping. You know? I should be able to run it at like 50% and still run run it in iRacing at 50% and still, still feel pretty good. Yes, I am Heart of Racing, Ross Gun. Lol. Okay, cool. So we got like actual real life racers in here. That's terrifying. Thanks, guys. Well, at least you're not my class. Please don't kill me, sir. I am but a real boy. That's great. This guy says, you can stop Googling me, guys. Yes, yes, I am Sam, the bartender. That's fantastic. Oh, is it? Well, that's not good. That was my first lap, so, well, yeah. In anger. That's so good. All right. Good stuff.
One to go.
Let's see. Max fuel.
Right side.
No tires. No turs. Not going to worry about. So it looks like there's 23 laps in the race. I've got 20 laps of fuel. Interesting to know. No tires, do need the fuel, so we won't need much. But that gives me a lot of flexibility, so. What's up, Monty? From Twitch, appreciate you. Yeah, I'm excited about the Vet too. I drove it when it first came out. So I'm a Vet guy. I like Corvettes. When it first came out, I drove it for 2 seasons in iRacing. Exclusively. Loved it. Eventually went back to the Porsche. It's kind of my, like, bread and butter. But I really do like the Vet. If it sounded a little bit better, I'd probably drive it more often, to be honest. All good besides the snow. I'm so happy it snowed pretty good here last night. Yesterday afternoon, mostly. But it didn't stick to the roads. My yard is covered, but the roads are clear. So I'm very thankful for that. That's almost exclusively what I drive now. Love it, man. I mean, I think it's a really fun car. I think they made good changes to it with this past season too. Tires fire up much faster. It's a good feeling car. Personally, I've always enjoyed it. It's going to be strong at Monza this week too, which that's certainly a nice plus. If y'all weren't in here, somebody clued me into the fact that Ringmeister this week are the GT3s, which is like, thank you, sweet little, please, baby Jesus, let me get in that car. I can't wait. And I think now, oh, that's open. Well, they're in Twitch. Hold on. Come on, YouTube. Show up. Now that, yeah, bets are open. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. I don't know why it didn't show up in YouTube chat, but bets are open. So feel free. Just to like let you know, the points are just for funsies. Everybody starts off with 10,000. You can do exclamation point, bet, space, balance, and see how many points you have. It's all for fun. Not deep. Oh, can't chat now.
Catch 4 car. Catch 26 car.
There you go. If you do bet, what's up, Hamadan? If you do bet space balance, you'll see how many points you have. Just so you know. Hey, Bamadan, did you place your order for Simucube 3 yet? Shit. Why are we so disconnected? Well, I guess we're going.
Get ready, going green.
Too late for that. Y'all better... What the fuck are we doing? What a joke. Now you're gonna have people coming 100 miles an hour.
Green flag, green flag.
Alright, this could end very quickly.
Left side. Clear. Left side. We're on the right. 3 wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear. 2 wide.
Holy hell. Don't hit me, Ferrari. It's a Red Bull livery. Be careful.
Clear on the left.
Let me ask the one.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I just posted mine for sale in the iRacing forums. We'll see how that goes.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side.
Come on now.
Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Don't you try to fucking close that door on me. I was there.
Clear.
Listen to your spotter, boy. Ooh. Tense. Hey, what's up, Pete? Oh, shit. Crash is definitely a good option.
48.807.
Not even trying to pass you.
Right side.
Trying to defend. Oh.
Clear.
Trying to live. Trying to live. Oh. Almost got killed from behind.
Right side.
Brother. Can't do that.
Clear, right side.
Yeah, I would definitely not say it's easy. It's very hectic, especially multi-class. This is an interesting one too because there's only one split, so the IR range is very wide. We're gonna start spacing out here in a second. Woo! It's simple. It should be first across the line. I just want to make it across the line. The order is kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Let's just get there. Alright, bets are open. If y'all want to bet, feel free. I think we got like 4 or 5 bets in right now.
35.248.
Slow car ahead, can't see it. There it is. Oh, I need you to go. Can't control my car that well.
Left side.
Awesome. Thanks, GTP.
Clear.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we got, I think, 2 professional drivers in here. I think they're in GTPs, both. I know one of them is. If you're battling with the GT3s, you picked the wrong car.
Clear on the right.
Honestly.
What the fuck?
I was hoping that was going to be this guy. Like, honestly, this is fucking stupid. I'm getting held up by a GTP. Go, boy. Damn. You're gonna meet the freaking grass if you don't get your shit out of the way.
What or whatever your name is, you have 2 choices. Either die instantly or stop the race.
Holy hell. That's great. Unbelievable. Look at all the time I just lost. Now I'm gonna be attacked.
34.552. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh my god, he did it again. This is ridiculous. This guy's fucking horrid, like terrible.
Car on your left. Clear on the
This
left.
is unbelievable. This is the shit y'all deal with at bottom split. Unreal. I don't want to be an asshole to this guy, but I really want to tell him, like, you need to drive something else, man. Desperately need to drive something else. If you're back here with us, you cannot control that car. Work your way up to it, man. I guess I could find a constructive way to do that, but I don't have the patience for that right now. Come on. Oh, shit. I can't believe he's 1.4K. Higher than I would have guessed. What's the next IMSA track coming? We are going to Monza tonight. Just needs to practice. 100%. 100%. Needs to go to a lobby and get in his own little group.
32.81.
Let that big dog eat.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, it's hard. I don't want to be an asshole. Look, I was that guy. I was that guy. I don't remember the series. I know Pete will. But we used to have LMP1s and I guess GTEs as a multi-class series years ago. I was in like Skippy Land and all that stuff still, and I was like, I want to do sports car racing. It's like a dumbass. I jumped in the LMP1. The GTEs caught me pretty fast. It was at Monza. I remember it. Been there, done that. So hopefully he just doesn't know and he's learning. To my credit, I didn't do that again.
Right side.
I know you wanted to get that spot. Keep your car under control. I struggle with that one corner. I don't know what it's called. I just keep getting really, really loose there. For some reason, I can't. My brain is too dumb to fix the actual problem. I just keep doing it over and over. We'll get there. We'll get there. So many. I can't even read all your messages, Pete. Too many one-liners. A lot of thoughts. Yeah, but once. Exactly. Exactly.
33.883.
Yeah, I did it one time. I realized how stupid I was. Didn't do it again. Even now, like, if I got into GTP, it would not be pretty. Y'all would see me do it. It's not pretty. Put in the work, it will feel better. 100%. 100%. I wonder if this guy's trying to save fuel. I don't know why I'm looking up right there. Really?
Car right. Clear. Car on your left.
We should let these two guys have each other.
Mate,
Clear on the left.
Happy Monday, the Vista.
Right side.
Did you hear the word right side? Okay.
Clear on the right.
Just curious. Wish I could see a little bit better. There we go.
Car right. 33.839. Right side. Clear on the right.
Hey, respect. Left room. I'll take it. Bringing Leo into the mix. Didn't really want to let the guy ahead just peace out like that, but what are you gonna do? I know, I just saw him pop up on my relative. Coming back, isn't he?
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, man? It's gonna be funny. These splits are just ridiculous. Splits, not a split. I guess it's a split, a single split. Is it really a split? Oh, here we go.
33.246.
Here he is again. Oh no, he's dead. The guy that's got 9 lives. Oh, here come the leaders. The Ross gun apparently is Heart of Racing
Car on your left. Clear on the right.
IRL driver. $3. If I could not make mistakes through this corner, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, if y'all could hold him up a touch, that'd be nice. I do like this racetrack, man. Great in Formula cars too, by the way. I think it's pretty good for multi-class. The second sector kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? Wonder if I should just do a dash into the pits. Sorry, Andrew. Just going for the racing line. Bad timing.
32.811. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Uh-oh, too much. Damn it. I guess I do have some currency to work with. Bathurst got me to a 499, so that's good. Keep reading the leader's name is Caleb Boomer. I haven't even seen his name. There you go, Raphael. Inside is yours, sir. Not good there. I did not practice pit entry. Damn it. I have no frame of reference for where a good spot is here. I don't even know the freaking speed limit. It was a crazy race, man, to be honest. We started 44th, so qualifying was great. We started 44th. It really got lucky. Missed some stuff on the first lap or two. It was pretty clean. We ended up bending the car at the top of the mountain. Honestly, the way that car hit to only have 6 minutes of damage was crazy. So we got 5 laps down, like right kind of really early. Within the first, like, I don't know, 3 hours maybe. And then at that point it was just recovery. So I think we finished 23rd. We had another spin later. Thankfully no real damage. But yeah, I think we finished 23rd. I had a really clean race. I ran my 3 hours to a 1x, which pretty happy about that. Ran some good laps. Practice fuel saving. Really did good with all that stuff. So I was pretty pleased.
Clear.
Surprised he didn't try to hang it on the outside there, get the inside line. So it was fun. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we had a good time. We had some run-ins, quite a few people actually. Which I guess if it's quite a few people, it was us. But basically, we had this one guy, and I think they were P6 at the time, and you know they went for some really shitty dives on Nick. And so I, you know, look, right, wrong, or otherwise, I tend to share the same opinion that he does. When people start diving me and doing like dumb shit as if I basically shouldn't be on the racetrack, kind of a fuck you moment, you know?
33.313.
Did he lock up again into turn 1? Are you? Okay. Hey, just killed all my momentum. Not he did, I did.
Car on your left.
So, anywho, oh, very wide. Give me a bit of space, please.
Clear. Right side. Clear.
So with that P6 car, basically sent some really bad dives on him, and he got annoyed and just kind of said, no, I'm just gonna run my line. I'm not gonna, you know, make it too easy for you. He's not like racing them hard or anything, but you're not gonna just lift on the straightaway to let you by. So then the guy's flashing like crazy. They start sending us messages and DMs and, you know, just being assholes basically. And it's like Dr. you know, freaking Jekyll and Hyde situation. They're being assholes, and then 2 seconds later, like, can we please get by? We're in a race for whatever. This guy fucking needs to go. This guy is killing me inside. So anyway, they're like sending us all this messages and all this bullshit. And, you know, like telling me they hope a bear fucks me, and they offered me free endurance lessons, which I almost really took them up. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. This guy is unbelievable. And they were not faster than us. So that was kind of the issue too. Like, you get to these situations where you get in those long races, and yeah, it was our fault that we were multiple laps down because we made an oopsie. And, but we were still racing people. It's a 12-hour race. At the time, I don't know, there was 6 or 7 laps to go, or hours to go. So, like, you know, we're still racing. A lot of stuff's gonna happen. And, their expectation, I told him, I messaged him one time. The guy was just freaking bombarded. I bet he'd send us 20 or 30 messages. I messaged him once, and I said, we're racing our line, or we're running our line, which is the racing line. I was like, get close, stick your nose out, make an overtake. Like, we're not gonna just pull over on the straightaway and lose multiple seconds to let you by. And that was their expectation. It was like, hey, our car is red, your car is blue, therefore you need to get the hell out of the way. It's like, I'm happy to facilitate a pass. We're not going to pull over on the straightaway and lose 2 seconds for you. So they didn't like that, you know. They thought that we should literally get on the straight, pull over, and literally lose multiple seconds to let them by. And we didn't. So it went on for a while because we were kind of off cycle in pits too. So at one point, Nick let him by without losing any time, thankfully. And they pit before us. I don't remember how many laps we were off cycle, but it was probably like at least 5 or 6 laps.
Left side. Clear.
Like that. So it was probably 5 or 6 laps. They were off cycle. So they got ahead. And Nick was on his ass, like literally on his ass for, you know, I don't know how many laps it was, 7 or 8 laps maybe before they ended up pitting. So they were not faster than us. You know, it's not like we were actually holding them up, and they're sitting there whining, bitching, crying, complaining. You're holding us up. You're holding us up. Like, no, we're not. Like, anyway, they didn't realize they caught us because they were lower fuel, warmer, you know, tire situation, whatever. So they get by. Nick just continues to run his line, you know, and just follows them around. And he's literally on their ass. I mean, he could have hit their bumper into the pits for them if they wanted him to. They pit. They come out. A couple laps later, we pit. I get in the car. And now I notice in my relative, like as soon as I come out, 7 or 8 seconds behind me is the guy who was sitting there running his mouth in chat for the last hour and a half. So, I'll be honest, I made his life a little difficult the first time he got up to me. And then, my whole strategy for the entire race was I was running a fuel save. I was trying to hit like 3.18, 3.19 liters a lap. And I had 3 specific places where I was lifting every single time, like really easy for him to get through the chase. And he ended up getting through there. But they were just the whiniest little bitches I feel like I've ever come across in this game, and that's saying something. So yeah, anyway, I haven't read all y'all's messages yet, but yes, I did protest them as soon as the race was over. I screenshotted the 30 messages they sent telling me, they threatened us at one point. They said, if y'all want to finish this race, you need to let us by. I'm like, okay. So they sent me that, told me they wanted a bear to fuck me. I mean, they were just constantly pestering us. Oh shit, oh, he's hurt.
Left side.
All this stuff. So I literally replied one time. I said what I just told you guys. And I think Peter replied one time and said stop talking because they just would not shut up. And unfortunately in iRacing there's no way to go in there and right click and block somebody so that you don't see their messages they're sending you or any of that stuff. So yeah, that really annoyed me. So I took all the screenshots, sent them to Nim after the race and said, look, it'd be awesome if you guys would add a feature where I can right click a name and block somebody. This is literal harassment. These guys were sending us messages for like 2 hours straight. And then even deeper into the race, you know. Now the best part, in the last 2 hours of the race, they wrecked themselves at least twice. Like, really wrecked themselves. So I don't know where they finished. I want to say they finished like 12th or something. But they ended up going multiple laps down because they kept killing themselves. This fucking... Jesus Christ, man. This fucking guy. So yeah, Karma found them. Hopefully finds them again with some, at least some text bans. This harassment is just unacceptable. I can't wait for the bears to come fuck me too, by the way. Looking forward to that. The bear fucking... Where are I? Ooh, P9. I said, where are I? I'm gonna say, where am I? Where are we? All those words got jumbled in my little brain. Alright. Are they... Wait, what? Faster. Reporting for the bear comment. Harassment. Yeah, it was totally harassment. Yeah, it did. Doesn't matter if they're faster. Stay out of the way. Can't pass. That's what I told him. I was like... They kept lecturing me on what the rules were for endurance racing. Which I thought was incredibly ironic, considering they don't seem to know that blue flags are informational, not instructional. But, again, I didn't say anything to him because I wanted to maintain the high road. So, I didn't say anything other than that one comment until I screenshot everything and sent it on in. So if at some point in the next like season or two, they add a feature where you can right click and block somebody from sending you messages, y'all can thank me for that. I actually can thank Bearfucker for that. I'm only gonna need 7, maybe 8 liters of fuel here. So is that the guy again? It's a different one.
Right side. Clear.
Payment.
Oh, nice, man. What kind of bears? I have no idea. Oh my god, I'm glad I looked up. Work down.
33.
I've missed a lot of messages, I'm sorry. I'm struggling to reach chat and drive this racetrack. I was also yapping for like 5 minutes, so... Oh, weird. A real life driver knows how to pass people in endurance racing. Shocker. Polar or Grizzly? If it's Polar, I'll just see you guys later. If it's Grizzly, I'll do my best. But, you know, I'm just gonna lay there and hope for the best. If it's a black bear, I feel pretty good about it. I think I can scare his ass off.
Metal, come on!
Oh! It's me, Mario! Is it bad that I think that every time I hear somebody yell that has that language? Is that racist? Is it my fault that Nintendo put that in my head? We hit the brakes pretty hard, boys. Still got 3 laps of fuel.
Right side.
I feel like I should wait. Also feel like I'm about to be hung up by these guys. Okay, let's figure this out. Oh my god, tell me that was money.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Scurry!
Go, go, go!
That was a little scary. Oh god, there we go. Alright. Oh my god, that dude that was in front of me had already pit. What? He didn't seem that fast. How the hell is he that fast that he pit and was still ahead of me. They really do need, Mike, 1,000,000%, dude. I don't, the fact that we had to sit there and endure these two dumbasses for hours who just could not shut their fucking mouth or put the keyboards down was infuriating. And honestly, it affected my mentality yesterday, or whatever day, Saturday. I felt like I didn't go back and watch any of it. I was a little embarrassed, to be honest. It just pissed me off. It really pissed me off that I had to listen to these two idiots. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a violent person, but I think I would have punched them both square in their fucking nose if they were standing in front of me. Because that stuff just drives me nuts. Don't appreciate it at all. I hate keyboard warriors more than I could probably express to you. Alright, Andrew. Take the inside, brother. You got it. I would volunteer for it too. It's hard. You know, it'll never be impartial, and how could it be? Subjectivity in all of it, for sure. Yeah, they need a bear hug my foot up their ass. I would literally volunteer for nothing. I 100% would do it. I think it would be fun. Like, I care. I care about the quality of racing. I care about the nature of people on this service. I care. I would 100% do it for nothing. 100%. I mean, don't schedule me or anything, but like, I'll go back and look at replays. I'll go do that stuff. I'll throw the band hammer down like a son of a bitch. For sure. No doubt. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was thinking about, I've had a video on my mind for a while that's effectively about Smurfs. And I don't know.
Sorry.
I like doing like the video that I just did on the Simucube 3, where I basically just script it out and read it and put some stuff in the background. I like doing those because it gives me the opportunity to really sit down with my thoughts and like think through it and use the words that I intend to use as opposed to whatever comes to my brain in that moment.
2.83.
But I also feel like it would be way more personable if I sat down and just recorded myself and just talked about it. It wouldn't be 4 minutes long though. I'd be yapping and rambling. Y'all know how that goes.
Clear.
But I have one for Smurfs in mind. I have not sat down to try to make a script of it. I'm kind of thinking about literally just sitting in here, hitting record, and just talking to the camera. Because I've seen some videos from other people recently, like literally in the last couple days, about Smurfs. And I have gotten to a point with them where under no circumstance whatsoever should two people have, or one person have two accounts. I get that that's not going to be super universally accepted, and I'm totally fine with that. That's why it's an opinion. But I've gotten to the point with that I don't give a shit if you're Max Verstappen or Jesus Christ. I don't care. It doesn't make sense. I hate it. I hate everything about it. It encourages people to drive like assholes. It encourages iRacing to turn a blind eye because they're making money off of it. You know, like seeing Basic Ollie's tweet about it yesterday, about how their race was, you know, some ex-Redline guy in Split 5. Just absolutely laying down laps. Like, it's bullshit, man. It's absolute bullshit. I don't care about... The problem is, too, like... Historically, I could have gone back... Yeah, at Bathurst 12. You know, I could have gone back and said, you know what, I get it, man. If you're a pro and you're trying not to lose your rating to these psychos I'm driving with right now, you shouldn't have to. You know, but the truth of the matter is, it's like... I don't know, I think like the idiots ruined it for those people, you know? The people who drive like assholes on Smurfs have effectively ruined, in my opinion, to me, the reasonable output of a Smurf. Like, to me, that's just how that's gone. It's one thing if people had Smurfs and they legitimately drove with them, you know, in regular official races, and they drove just like they do on their main account, and they didn't act like, you know, it's Wreckfest when they're on the Smurf account, and they treated it right, and they eventually got that Smurf account up to 8K or whatever it was, because that's giving me the inside there, Enzo. But, you know, like, that's, like, historically for me, that's been okay. Okay, I get it. You need it. You're one of, like, I don't know, 100 in the world that need a Smurf account reasonable, right? It just doesn't work like that anymore. There's so many of them, and too many people drive like complete and utter assholes when they're on that account, that it's ruined it. It's completely ruined it for me. So in my opinion, there is just no circumstance where I accept Smurfs anymore. Sorry. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, it's shit that you can do that. I think it's stupid. I really do. But live your life. If iRacing's not doing anything to you, and the community's not going to self-police, I mean, what do you, I guess. But no, I think it's shit. I think if you have an account, or run your fucking account, whatever happens to the account, accept it and move on with your life. Everybody else does. If Casey Kerwin can run his 9K account all the time, 10K account, in all these races, so can you. You know? And I don't necessarily mean you, Pete, but you as in the collective of all the people that have Smurfs. You don't need a freaking Smurf when Casey Kerwin himself, in oval and road, can go and run his 10K account in officials all the time. That's my take. The whole ELO system was not designed with the idea that people are going to have 4 accounts. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. It's stupid. So anyway, that's a sneak peek into how I feel about that. I have much stronger opinions, if you can imagine that. It's just, I hate it so much. All right, 1.1 to go. Let's finish this race. Man, you went in there weak as shit. Should I stop the car to let you get by? Come on, Paul. Fuck.
I'm
Gonna lose a damn second because of you. Yeah, and I'll see people like, you gotta put your thoughts together. You just hit like 7 messages or I can't read them. I'm sorry. Like one-liners. But yeah, I'll see people say things like, hey, I'm a broadcaster, so I need 2 accounts for this, so I can get 2 different, or I'm a streamer, and so I get 2 different angles. You know what? I'm sorry. They ruined it for you. All those jerk-offs that race like assholes that don't get held accountable for their actions, they ruined it for you. They all need to go. No exceptions. Kill them all. Smurfs. Wait, not like the actual... Y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. But they ruined it for you, in my opinion. If iRacing did something about it and held people to a standard, maybe it's okay, but they don't. And so that we need to get rid of all of them. Which will never happen, because money. Oh. Hey, I'll take a P7. I was yapping the whole time. I don't even really know what was going on.
Nice run. Always works.
Oh, man. Yeah. Wouldn't have extras. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. I don't know, man. I think it kind of goes into... I want to message the guy so bad, but I don't want to come across as an asshole. Oh, he's already gone. He manually disconnected. It's crazy. Like, actually crazy, man. That guy... Whew. That guy, we should go back and watch his race. Can you imagine what his race was like? Can you imagine? Like, how insane his race must have been? Holy shit. I'd pay extra for an account. Yeah, I mean, you already do. You already do. It's called 2 accounts. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Monty. Love Interlagos, let me One of my favorites. Had to splash and dash in this race as well. Yeah, I think there was like a, what, a 3-lap overlap or something that I wasn't going to make it. God, man. I feel like this guy... I feel like you could make an entire YouTube video out of this guy's race. Just be like, watch this shit. It's called the Hold My Beer Challenge. Good grief, man. Oh, what's up with the message on screen? My stents. Oh, sorry. I want to keep that so that I don't have to make it every time. But also, I only have to make it in like a month. So let's just get rid of it. Remove. Hold on. I'm not going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. Remove. All right, cool. Yeah, my bad. That was from Saturday. Holy hell. I wasn't expecting a race. That was fun. I'm glad I did. Y'all know what I'm super pumped about? World of Warcraft expansion comes out on Thursday. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Bets. Glad you said something. What did I get? P7? Top 10 it is. Who won? Let's see. Mike won. And M. Dewey. Chris, sorry, man. I didn't wreck for you, brother. Although, I'll be honest, that looked like a really good bet for a long time. Not even going to lie. What's up, DJ? DJ 2600. Man, you sound like straight out of a radio station. Wish you didn't have to pit in the IMSA sprint races. It's a sprint. They have an endurance race for that. I like that you do, personally. I like that it adds a little bit of, adds a little something to the mix. And I guess also I like it because I'm really good generally at pit stops. So, you know, kind of works out for me. So yeah, Ross Gunn, I think he's like an actual real life. They said Heart of Racing, right? Let's take a look. Jesus. Why did I gotta go with the crazy stuff? He's a British professional racing driver on Aston Martin. That's cool, man. Damn, so he drives the Valkyrie in real life? That's badass, dude. Shit. Somebody else they were talking about, was it Enzo Trulli? Enzo! He's about 12. He's an Italian racing driver who competes in the European Le Mans LMP2. Hell yeah, that's awesome. He was born in 2005. Holy shit. I graduated college about 8 months after he was born. Oh, Jarno Trulli? Nice. Damn, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's what's so cool about this. I mean, you can jump in here and race against like real world racing drivers all day. Kind of insane. Good shit. Oh, another race. Oof. Oof. What do we do? Another at Bathurst or Monza. I feel like Monza or Bathurst. Anybody? Anybody? Used to be Fernando's teammate. Damn. There's Dad dead. Kind of watched you guys Saturday while I completed wiping the PC clean, updated the BIOS, reinstalled it. Hell yeah. Nice. Fixed some issues. Gotta love that, man. We ended up finishing P23, so not the best. Not the best. Kind of inclined to do Porsche Cup. I'm not going to do well there. Eh, fuck it. Why not? Who cares? All right, I'm gonna hop up, hit a little bio. I'll be right back while she loads. It'll be rage. Monza for IMSA and the Remeister are GT3. Monza, good call. Maybe I'll do that next. Come on. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I was trying to get my dog to come down here. So I just got him a new bed, a new dog bed. And I've got it in like the main area of the basement. He doesn't have a bed down here. When my wife's working, when my wife's not working, he does not leave her side. When she is working, he'll come hang out with me in the basement. And so I thought, man, let me get him a bed because he likes to lay on me, and he's like a little freaking space heater. So I get hot. I mean, I'm hot naturally. It's raining. Fuck. Come on, man. Damn. Come on. What a kick in the nuts. Okay, well, you guys get to watch me drive a Porsche Cup car in the rain for the first time. I should have gone with Monza. Come on, we've done this. We've done this, I promise. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck. No, I don't. I don't! No. Oh, I did click the right button. Great. Great. I haven't driven this car at all since I've changed stuff. Let's see. I do want stronger. Yeah. For this car specifically. I can't believe this. All right. Can I change tires? Okay, thank God. Wet. It's actually quite wet. I haven't driven this car in a hot minute, so I'd like something. Steering is very heavy. This is gonna be crazy. All right. There's a lot of water on this racetrack. I feel like I'm kind of hydroplaning right off the track. This should go super well. Time Top Mustang overall on Friday. Hell yeah. Nice job, man. Can't believe how bad of a choice that was. Yeah. Definitely not the car to be in, unfortunately. Getting the snow down there. It was snowed its ass off pretty good last night. It didn't stick to the roads, thank God. My front yard was covered this morning. I'm sure at this point it's probably already half melted, but yeah, it was definitely aggressive last night. Ooh. Oh, okay. Cool. We're still good. Should be an unsafe pit exit, I would think. Getting clobbered up here. Jeez. Yeah, I'm really thankful we did not get all that.
You got the black
Okay,
flag.
I thought so.
Didn't exit the
It'd be
pits
cool if you'd tell me that
safely. You have to
earlier,
drive
though.
through the pits without stopping.
Oh. Jesus. Okay, we're good. Watch track conditions. I got... Jesus, turn. Not that far. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to pay attention. Right now, we got 67% track wetness, which, as you can see, is going super well for me. I'm not actually trying to put in a lap. I'm in split 1. I'm a 4K fucking split, so this is not going to go well. I'm not really trying to qualify. I just want to get a little bit of practice.
The officials don't like how you're driving and want to have a chat. Your laps won't count until you reset the car and start over.
All right. We're good. I thought it would carry over. I mean, to be fair, I put on the wets in the practice sessions. You cannot be on dries. I didn't. I mean, that was pure straight off the road. What's up, Peter? Peter! I don't know. I would have thought it would carry over. I didn't think about that. All right, we're good. Hey, traction. Turns out, grooves on a wet racetrack, very useful. Who knew? Oh. Who freaking knew? Not this guy. Not this guy. Oh, Peter. Ringmeister GT3s this week. Perfect time to practice. This is gonna go swimmingly. Pun intended. Sorry. What's up, bear lover? Hey. They're gonna get the lovin'. Not me. I don't know. I got nothing. Anyway, welcome. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, please do me a solid, hit the like button. It shockingly helps more than you know. I hope you guys enjoyed my little 4-minute ramble on the Simucube 3 last night. Had fun putting that together. As I was talking about in the last race, I have this whole thing in my brain about Smurfs that I want to make, and I just haven't sat down to write it out. And I'm kind of thinking that maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just riff it, and I'll just literally turn the camera on and just talk. No racing, no background stuff, just talk. Not sure yet.
Okay, here comes your first
But it
time
also
lap.
kind of coincides with this whole thing I have against esports. I think that one would piss people off, so I'm not sure if I really want to make that one. But I'd be lying if I didn't tell you the truth, so... Literally, oh, now you want to rain. Nobody, what, 4 people? Oh, there they go. They must have been tire prepping like a son of a gun. So anyway, we'll see how that goes. I think it could be more personal if I just sit down and just turn a camera on and start talking. Versus like script it out and write it all out. I do like those because it keeps it concise. There's no ums and ahs and mumbling, and I don't know if y'all noticed, but I do tend to ramble. So none of that happens when I script it all out. Oh man, it's gonna be the earliest braking marker in history. Thanks for those likes. Oh shit. Actually saw some subscriptions too. Let's go. Appreciate that. Should wear a Smurf costume to do it. Actually, would be hysterical. Paint my face blue. I'll try to offend somebody. The furries would come after me, Mike. The furries. Right, Vista? I didn't even think about that. Mark, appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the subscription. I get asked that a lot. Hey, how can I support you? Just watch, like, subscribe. That's it. I appreciate it. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right if people subscribe, so thanks for those.
One more lap.
Hashtag eat the Smurfs. Oh my god. That's funny. Y'all heard of Eat the Rich, right? Look, I got something for you. How about them Smurfs? Let's divert our focus away from the rich. Let's focus on the Smurfs. Oh man, I didn't actually mean to settle that. Not that it mattered. I'm just trying to get some practice. Peter, I did pretty good. I just ran a race at Interlagos. Actually, pretty damn good race too. Lots of tight racing. Wasn't expecting much. Had a GTP from hell. Raced against two real life drivers. Ross Gunn from Art of Racing. Here you go. Don't you give me... I don't need no... What? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I don't like backseat drivers. I know you're messing with me. Shit. I don't know how we're gonna do that corner. Oh. I think chat overlay is, unfortunately. I need to reconnect stream elements. Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime. DJ 2600. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks for that.
Thanks for that.
DJAY 2600 just subscribed for 1 month.
Appreciate you, dude. Very kind of you. All right, do I have to check my tires again? Wow, they're dry again. Can you imagine? Some people are on the grid in dry tires. Wait. Still says 67% wetness. So I'm just going to go with that. Yeah, the rain is done. But it's 67%. I mean, might as well. 6-7. Where's my daughter when you need her? Thanks for the content. You're replying on my comments on YouTube, bro. Hey, no problem. I enjoy doing it. Thanks for the support. Do you think he's sad the Valkyrie isn't racing? I bet you he's been testing the Valkyrie that's about to come out in iRacing. I bet you that's what's happening. Does this quality affect SR? It does, actually. Yeah, it plays to a different ratio, but it does impact your SR, yes. If you really want to spin him up, ask about... Shit, we talked about that ad nauseum in the last race, for sure. Oh, damn. No, my brain did a bad thing. Yeah, I was already raging for a little while, Peter. Sorry. Sorry. What's up, Michael? We got 38 people in here at noon on a Monday. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? It's me, it's your boy. I'll be back tonight too. Plan to do some IMSA. I do plan to do some IMSA. Plan to do some Monza IMSA. And then I literally had no idea until about, I don't know, 2 hours ago that yeah, dude, this is gonna be bad. Bets are open, get your bets in.
Green flag, green flag.
I don't even know how to launch the car, so I had no idea until just a little bit ago that GT3 is Ringmeister this week.
Car
So
on your left. Clear.
see if we can avoid the chaos.
Left side.
How's nobody wrecked yet?
Clear.
Am I in an AI race or something? What's going on? Oh, there we go.
You fucking moron.
You fucking
Second
moron!
Left race as well. Same guy.
That's true. Well, he's gonna be pissed, so I should watch out for him. Not that it matters. Sure, he's infinitely faster than I am in these cars. Alright, this is the corner I could not make in qualifying at all, so I'm just gonna start letting off now. Oh, shit. Tires are very cold. Oh, break. Oh, take a breath. Oh, take a breath.
Car right.
Go ahead, buddy. I'm not here to mess with you. Yeah, for the whole bet thing, if you've never bet before, you start out with 10,000 points. The points don't mean anything. It's purely for fun, so just let it rip. Once you do exhaust all of your points, you will get reset to 1,000 points, so you can keep having fun. If you're not sure how the bet bot works, just type !bet space help, and then he'll give you some tips. Alright. Crash or finish is the play. Just need you guys to know. And it has to be just that message. You can't put anything else in the message or the bet bot will not pick it up. Gonna try to make it not crash, but I make zero promises. Where are we at?
29.534.
P20.
Hashtag 1, you're 100 please.
What do you say? Hashtag?
Stop fucking complaining.
Sorry for me, mate, I'm just watching you. You are dangerous.
Thank you.
Car
You
on your
think
left.
I care about your work?
You don't need to push me off the track, Jared. Don't be a fuckface, Jared. Alright, we're good. We're good. Lock it in.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Might need a little bit more strength than this. Especially because it's raining. Holy. Oh god, keep it on the track. How are these guys able to get these tires going, man? Holy hell. Like, I'm like going off the track. I don't know how they're going straight. Okay. Nice, man. Yeah, Vista, today is the first day of high school baseball tryouts, so as you can imagine in my house, it's been an exciting time. And brakes.
Right side.
Just taking the scenic route. You know, I figured I paid for the whole racetrack. Might as well use it.
14.293. Clear.
Fucking do it, bitch.
What you doing, you bitch? These fucking guys, man. Oh my god. I'm not even really worried about the people around me. I'm just trying to survive the racetrack itself.
Miguel, you're a moron. That is a fucking little bitch.
You the fucking little bitch. These
Hey,
guys.
I'm right
Holy
next
shit.
to you. You power the one.
Whew.
You retard, Dave.
Oh, we don't need that though. Come on, come on. Have a little bit more. Have a little bit better than that.
I let you pass it. That is so bad. Keep you with it.
I didn't understand any of those words.
Someone else didn't know what brake pedal is.
No. True. These guys, man. Holy hell. Oh. Keep it on the racetrack. Oh, shit. Ah. Keep getting too far out. Getting caught in the water. Alright, we're good. Oh. Pro things. Yeah, it's pretty much a guarantee I'm going to lose IR in this race, no problem. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Bets are still open if anybody wants to throw one in for funsies. Nothing else died. I mean, honestly, yeah. There's a couple things you just shouldn't say. That's probably one of them. I'm getting really good at sunset. I'm getting closer, okay? Every time I go through it, I'm about 10 meters closer to the spot that I'm actually supposed to brake.
13.215. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, I'm cool with people getting heated. There's certain things you just shouldn't say. In my opinion. Alright. This thing is just spinning all over the place. I can't imagine trying to do this without TC and ABS. Can you imagine? Jesus. Okay. Thought I hit the brakes at the same spot. Guess not. Jeez. Keep failing on that. Come on, learn. I just keep getting too wide. I get caught up in the freaking rain, man. Okay. Take a breath. Take a breath. Need to crank my freaking fan up. We're gonna put some shorts on. I don't know why I feel so hot today. It's 40 degrees outside. Alright, we're gonna slow down this time. Progress. Look at that green delta. We're learning slowly. Is there one? I'm not doing a good job of finding it. Apexes? What are those? There's a little bit of dry right there. Not as much standing water in certain spots, that's for sure. Still seems quite dark though. I should probably be a little bit more serious, but just here for the fun. Pay attention where other people are braking. Oop, that ain't it. Touched a piece of what?
Slow down. You got a penalty? We're cutting the course.
For real. You ain't joking. Alright, let's not go wide up here. Just a lot of standing water on some of those apexes. Better.
It's close.
Surprised there hasn't been more chaos. You think the way these guys are talking, everybody's half dead.
Check.
Still 21st. Apparently there's 8 splits. True. It'd be nice. This is why I need a Smurf, you know?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, there we go. This is why I need a Smurf, guys, so I can go in here and be like in split 7 instead of split 1.
.053. New fast flat for you.
It's like a little workout. Yeah, true. Alright, let's see if I can find it this time. I just didn't clip any wetness there. Wet's down to 50%, so it's definitely clearing up. Not so much that it's going to matter here, I don't think. This is a fun car to drive, at least since I can't get on the curbs. I don't have any pogo stuff going on, which is good. Shit. As soon as I hit the brakes, it just rear end started coming around. Get wrecked, Mike. I'm here for bribes, though. No. Actually, I have no way to clear your bet. Well, I can clear everybody's bet, but yeah, I can't do it like per person or anything. We could vibe code that today if we want to, though. Hey, Peter, did you watch the last episode of A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? What's up, Greg? Buy spa, learn spa, race spa. Nice. Good goal. All bets are final. Actually true. Oh yeah, I can see a dry line right there, a little bit in the middle. $38 people. Hope y'all are having a nice Monday. Noon, maybe lunchtime for some. Like and subscribe, please. Come on. I liked it too. I saw that. I didn't realize it was the last episode until after I watched it. And then I saw that they renewed it back in like November for season 2, but I guess it's going to be based off a different book or something. Can't remember. I saw the name of it. I can't remember it. God, it's so crazy. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just a long game. It'll come and it'll go, you know? Hey, I'm happy to be here, so thanks for watching. Thanks, Mr. Dale D. Appreciate the subscription. Kind of you. Feel free to follow his lead. I do too, man. I do too. I think it's a really good story. It makes me want to read the books. I'm also too lazy to do that. I got too many hobbies. I'm coming in late with the bets. Might just crash on purpose. Get in. Ooh. Let's go. Shit. I need to go put some shorts on. I'm getting hot as shit. I thought like, oh, I'm just hot because I just finished working out when I started streaming. No, I'm just hot. Got the heat off down here and everything. Stop. I don't understand why I cannot figure that out. I guess I keep trying the same line. Maybe I should use my brain and try something else. Yeah, the multiplier, there's a multiplier that kicks in, so you get less of a multiplier the later you place your bet. Because obviously you have a much more insight into what's going to happen. I don't remember the exact logic for it, but yeah, there's logic for it. Go inside. There you go.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I'm just trying to finish. P21 versus P22 means nothing to me, friend. Yeah, I need to look at the logic for it. I forget what it is. There's definitely a sweet spot, though. It's like you probably shouldn't bet immediately. It'd be smart to at least maybe wait for like a lap or two just to make sure nothing crazy happens at the start of a race. I also think I need to like massively increase some of them. Like a win should be like 10x because they so rarely happen, right? Stuff like that. Tanking early. Man, somebody was talking about on Reddit, like, make sure you protest the tankers, you know, from Bathurst. And I put something on there. I was like, you know, this should be something iRacing does. It seems like it'd be a pretty easy SQL statement to run to figure out who was tanking in the 2 weeks leading up to the event. Somebody's like, we can't penalize somebody who had a bad week. And it's like, you're not. You use your brain. You run those queries. You find some kind of percentage, some threshold that makes sense. It'd be pretty obvious. If you lose like half your IR in a week, you know what I mean? Like, okay. You know, you could use some logic to figure that out. Like, hey, you've been on the service for 5 years and you lost 30% of your I rating in 1 week. Sus. Hell, you could even do it based on your I rating. So like, if your I rating's above 3K, or it was, and you lost 30% of your IR in a week, that's going to feel different than somebody whose IR is like 1200 and they lose 30% a week. Totally different. I don't know why people can't use their brains to figure out, like, there's opportunities to do this. We shouldn't have to go and protest all these people. They should be running these queries in the background. They should easily be able to figure that out. I should offer my services. I'll do it for free. Hey, iRacing, hire me. Give me the opportunity to look at the data. I'll run some analysis. I'll put a little, some queries together. If we need to, we'll make like a little, you know, some kind of store for it specifically, so it doesn't mess up with your production database. I'll figure that shit out. You don't have to pay me nothing. I just don't get it, man. It's totally doable. People are just fucking stupid. This car's still so hard to drive. I don't know how people are putting in such nice laps. I mean, I'm literally a second plus off the pace. At least. Paid for $1? Oh yeah, I'll take $1. Yeah, that works. Give me a free subscription to iRacing, I'll do it. Look, there's so many things like that they could do. Like Smurfs. Give me access to the database. I'll find those goddamn Smurfs. Y'all keep working on whatever livery system, new helmet paint schemes that are so important. I'll go figure out the Smurfs problem for you. I'll do it for a subscription. Lifetime subscription. I need to change. I am so hot. I can't believe this race is still going on. I've only done 10 laps around here. I feel like I've been here all day. Just constantly sliding around. I know sequel. Oh, yeah. Smart. I'll take a gold card. I can see the dry line, but it's just still mind-blowing to me that it's still so loose everywhere. Looked like the inside was dry. I don't know. Guess I just suck. Skill issue.
That's the cost too at it right now.
I was wondering where everybody was. It's been very quiet recently. Anybody got big plans this week or this weekend? What happened, mate? Fuck. Should I get involved? Should I start talking to these guys? Start messing around, troll them a little bit, poke the bear. Watch out for the bears. I don't know, I would think it's pretty popular.
Stay you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Not going to be as popular as trucks, I would imagine, but
Get on the white line first. What about
Arcus
you?
should be pretty popular.
By the back. What? We're not going to change that, surely. Well, you ain't going to do anything when you get there anyway. I don't know. Probably not now.
Starting to get into oval racing. It's a good way to learn, and you don't have to worry about yellow flags or anything, which is really nice.
Apex down the thing anyway.
Jesus.
You've got to take your leg anyway. Supposed to be your apex, is not. No, because that you
Average. What's the time at Sebring in a GT3?
We'll look
201 maybe? 202? Probably something like that these days, maybe 203. It's changed a lot with the new tires.
You are faster.
I used to not even be able to break. I used to not even be able to break 2 minutes. And then with the tire change, just the other day I was running 157s.
Buckety, buckety, buckety. Let's go.
Right side. Clear on the right.
He just killed himself off my rear.
Thank you for just driving straight into me, Charlie. Thank you, Charlie.
You're welcome. No worries, dude.
Holy shit. Back pay from work, sitting this Friday. Let me read the rest of that in a minute. On the rig of the cart. Oof.
White flag this time.
Okay.
Could be the cart, man. I mean, we're getting close to spring.
Not bad things I've got cooking up.
Yeah, that's something about it. It's definitely looking good, and I'm sure other people are doing way better than I am, but... I mean...
I took it out for something.
Ass end is all over the place. I don't know what the carry or the track state is, just this carryover. It'd be nice to know. Or, yeah, I already lost it. Lost it in the last race. Spring training in Florida. High school buds. Nice, man. Damn.
Thank you, I'm Victor.
Yeah, hard to say, Greg. I would say, like, for you, I don't know, maybe like a 203, maybe even a 204. Something like that.
I'll say it's got.
It's also highly dependent. Okay. Highly dependent on the track conditions. Like, turn the track state to clean, like the far left option. Turn the temperature real low. It's really, really dependent on track state, track conditions. Of course, gonna be the car you think it's I don't know about that. I just know that it was quick for me. So funny thing about Verlander, my son's old baseball coach now, he childhood best friends with Justin Verlander. They went to the same high school in Goochland here in Richmond. And so like literally keeps up with him. He was, you know, in his wedding, he goes on vacations with him and Kate, all this sort of stuff. Oh, chaos ahead. And so we'd like walk up to practice or whatever. He's on the phone with someone. Who you talk to? He's like, Verlander. So he's really good buddies with him. Went to play Augusta National with him one time. They sent like the private jet up to Richmond to pick him up. Pretty cool. Must be nice to have famous friends. Famous and very rich friends. So anyway, if you see him, just say Hicks says what's up. Hicks. Hicks says what's up. He'll look at you funny, I guarantee it.
I know, fucking bitch.
These guys, I don't even want to see.
My issue is that you drive into me in every goddamn corner. That's what you get. I'll do it 8 more times. Never.
All right. Definitely disinterested with those guys. All right. Finish it is. Who won? 1 winner, 2 losers. Yeah. So you just won a lot less points. It was a 0.65 multiple on that bet. Still pretty good, though. I feel like it should be even lower. But yeah, still pretty good. Oof. Oof and oof. All right, moving on. Anyway, let's go. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Nice. If you're in here, Josh, thanks, man. I'll reach out to you. Yep. I saw it. Thanks, buddy. I'll reach back out to you. Oh, okay. Look, Porsche Cup, not for this guy, okay? Not for this guy. Shit. Oh, golly. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks for the message. For sure. I will definitely reach out. Copy that, Hicks. Damn, I photographed an Indy race with Griffey Jr. before. Nice, dude. One of my favorite baseball players. Oh, I missed a lot of messages. What the hell? You could definitely do a 2-minute or 2:01 with this car. Mild wet track. Just did the race yesterday. Way too much fun. Oh, I don't know about this car. I don't know. Maybe not for me. This car is just not for me. I think that's what we need to say. This car is not for me. All right. Any opinions here? I'm thinking Monza or Bathurst. I'll do a 20-minute fixed. And then I don't know after that. Good job getting 2 spots. Hey, freebies. I mean, purely on pace. Purely on pace. Pace alone. Pace alone. Won't be able to race. What's up, Wade? How you doing, buddy? Won't be able to race the rest of the season. Just closed on a house. Hey! Congrats, man. That's amazing. Living the American dream, brother. Love it. Congratulations. May run the heck of a Sebring. Get close to a 2 or 3, so Keyser wants to do. Y'all should totally do that. Y'all really should. I've been thinking about like what to do there. I'd like to help. I'd like to find a way to help you guys or help people in general get started in endurance racing. I think once you start doing it, it really kicks things off and it's just so much fun, man. I've been trying to think about how to do that, but I'm also super busy myself, so it's been a real challenge. But anyway. All right, so I've seen a Monza in Twitch, and I've seen a Monza in YouTube, and then a Bathurst. I think we're going to go with Monza. It'll be a good prep. No car selected. Yeah, endurance racing is where it's at for me, for sure. Let's see, no wetness. Good. I wonder... I'm trying to think of what to do here. So I have to drive the Merc for the league race on Wednesday night, but it's in the rain, so that's not very representative. I kind of want to drive the Mustang because I know it's going to be fast here. So is the Vet, actually. Let's just go with the Mustang for now. Be nice to rip that thing around. So, you solo endurance has had a blast. Yeah, it just changes the game completely. You add like one person to the mix. Just one person to the mix. It changes everything. It makes it so much fun. So if you could do that, and then, you know, start building it out a little bit, you know, get some guys you want to race with. And then it goes so much more than that. You know, it's, I want to have fun with my guys, but it just builds off of that. You start creating like a little group, a little community, a team. Just have a great time with it, man. Really nothing like endurance racing. All right. I'm going to go change because I'm hot as you know what. And I'll be right back. And then we'll rip it. This race opens in about 12 minutes. I'll be back in just a sec. Give me a minute. Okay. Yeah, there's a Discord channel for Endurance Vista. So yeah, you can do that if you wish. Let me... Got a couple more comments on my video. Love it. Go in here and try to what to do about. So I've noticed also that Streamlabs is not showing all the chat messages. I don't really know what to do about it. I haven't found any way to like, you know, disconnect it, reconnect it, so to speak. I haven't found a good way to do that in Stream Element or Streamlabs. I don't know. No way to like recycle the key or anything. It's nothing obvious. Sign you up. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what to do about that. And it's been happening for a little while. So like, yeah, Peter's message is not showing up in there for some reason. It shows up in like the actual chat, but it's not showing up on the overlay. Makes no sense. I don't know. It's been going on for a couple of days too, so it's not like... Well, I don't think it's delay. I think it's literally just not showing everything. And I'm not sure why. So you just said this thing is out of control, but I don't even see that on my overlay, on my screen. I don't get it. Only half of my chat show up on screen too. Yeah. And unfortunately, there's nothing in here that I'm like, oh, disconnect, reconnect. Like nothing. Let me turn off CloudBot. I don't know what else to do. Turn that off. Turn it back on. Come on. Your gerb. If I like logged out. I don't know if that would actually help or not, to be honest with you. Come on. Turn both off. Log out. That off. Oh man. I'm sure it'll show all of my stuff, I would imagine. I don't know. I don't know. I logged out, turned off Twitch and YouTube chat, logged back in, turned it back on. I don't know. I'll have to mess with it. Hist. I guess keep me posted as you're typing stuff. I can see everything in on my overlay on my fourth screen, but yeah, it'd be nice if the actual chat overlay did what it's supposed to do as well. All right, so much for practice. Testicles. Balls. All right, let's do it to it. 1 minute before session opens. Perfect timing. That could have hurt. Lucky me. Move my hands. Clear cache. Yeah, I've done that in the past. Doesn't really help. Hit that wall again. Try to hold on to it this time. No. Just got aggressive because I wasn't holding on to the wheel. All right, we're good. I did, but I set it to just that car. I had not been in this car since I mean, hell, the whole season. So I need to get my booster seat a little higher, by the way. Let me get that set. Hold, please. Please don't rip me out of the car yet. I don't really want to go any further back. All right, good. Good. Click. Go. I feel like I have a lot of lurkers. Have y'all noticed that? We definitely have a good group of people that like to watch. But I noticed many just like to chill in the background. I see you. I see you. Got the Mustang. Vista. God damn it. You're not wrong. This is sad. I can't even be mad at you. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's almost 1 o'clock. This is a great way to kill time during the day. Jeez. I just can't wait for my boys to get home and tell me how tryouts went. That's why I'm here, brother. I'll tell you what. Oh, great. Oh, apparently it's the Aston. Well, it's all front engines almost. That's interesting. 3,900 strength of field. Split 1 of 11. Here for your viewing pleasure. Can't shovel yet. Damn. Yeah, because of, I mean, it's been raining here for the last, I don't know how many days. So they weren't practicing on the field today, no matter what. So they're going to like a local indoor facility for tryouts after school. Which means I gotta go pick up my daughter from school. Because they won't be able to bring her home. Too many things. Let's leave that in third, that's right. Gotta remember. Might be too, or 4.5 might be too aggressive, huh? Like to do Parabolica one time. Not gonna happen. Yeah. Come on, really? I'll do that after quali. at the wang. 9 degrees of wang. That's a lot of wang. Good to know, actually. Ooh, oh, I thought I was so close. No, I got it. Damn it. Cold tires took a hot minute to bite.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
At least she sounds good. Might be slow. I mean, not because of the car, because of me. This should be one of the fastest cars this week, I would think. Not... Jesus. Not this actual current week. But you know, the one that starts tonight. This should be a beast here. Apparently the Aston's the car here this week. This actual week. Week that start... Never mind. Come on. It's a really unfortunate gear selection. Don't want to have to shift up for like half a second just to shift right back down. Fifth gear's a little too short. Not fifth gear, third gear. I remember when we used to be able to change that sort of stuff. Pretty sure you could do that with GT3s in the past. Like even change the ratio of the gears. So the dev update normally happens last week, but they came out, because people were asking about it, they came out on Reddit last week and said that it wasn't ready yet. So my assumption is we'll see it this week. But as of right now, nothing. Or to say, since I started streaming, nothing. I think the one thing that's been confirmed is St. Pete is coming, Season 2. They've been hinting at Middle East tracks, so maybe like a Bahrain or Qatar. Another one is Paul Ricard has been rumored, and they've mentioned that one too. So I don't know. I could see St. Pete, Bahrain, the Valkyrie maybe. I don't think they'll release any GT3s. So maybe those, but, you know, as far as what we're interested in. I know they're talking about new TCRs, like a refresh, kind of what they've done recently with GT3s and everything. That's unfortunate. Yeah, recently we were able to change 2 gear stacks. I thought long ago you were able to actually change the gearing. Like, how long or how short it was per gear. Maybe I'm crazy. I know I did that at some point. Maybe it was in NASCAR.
There's the flag. It's over.
I mean, I haven't heard anything about the Valkyrie other than they've come out and said, like, we're trying. You know? We have data, we need help from Aston Martin. Not from Aston necessarily, but, like, the customer teams. Which maybe it's not a customer team, but anyway. Somebody, they need help getting some of that data to, like, finish the car. But they've got a lot of it. They've been trying. This I do know. Alright, here we go. Save track. That's one negative about reformatting your machine. Then you got to go through and change the camera for every single track. Yeah, bets will open when once we start rolling. 40 people. Hey, nice to see y'all. Thanks for joining. I hope you're enjoying my stream. Your stream? It's mine, but you're here too. It's kind of our stream. Because if I was doing it by myself, it's like if a bear shits in the woods, but nobody's there to look at it, did he actually take a shit? It's hard to say. I mean, I think he did. I mean, it's hard to say. But yeah, more about like trees falling in the woods, sounds and whatnot. I know, fucking bears. Bears are going to be a thing. We're going to talk about bears around here for a long time. But yeah, it's like an us thing. I mean, it's a you and a me, because if it was just me, it's really not much of an us, is it? Think about it. I'm being an idiot, sorry. All right, 30 seconds, and then we rage. Oh man, I just got invited to play in the 2026 Barcelona Goodwill Games representing Team USA. Damn, that's amazing. I don't think they realize I'm 43 years old. Can't play in shit. Too old. How's Simucube 3? How's Bathurst? Why'd you reformat? Man, that's a lot of questions. I mean, just coming in hot, Michael. Like, holy hell. What do you need from me? That's a lot of questions in one shot. We're going to have to just space those out, okay? Just messing. Bathurst was fun. We started rough. We were like Q44, finished P23, had a little shunt or two that were on us. You know, shit happened. We had fun. I got told that a bear was going to come and fuck me. So that was cool. I got that going for me, you know, which is nice. But other than that, typical Bathurst, man. Reformatted. I like to do it every year or so, just to clean up, get all the cruft off the computer and make it nice and fresh again. Windows sucks. That's really what it's all about. So I feel like every couple of years at a minimum, I have to refresh. And I do it pretty much once a year at this point. And I've got it down to like such a science. It just, you know, hungry. Yeah. Simucube 3, I did make a video about that. It's a really quick little 4-minute video. It kind of gives you the highlights of it. I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. I don't think it's much of an upgrade from the Simucube 2. It's a refined wheelbase, and it really, when I say that, it's all about how the delivery of the feedback is. It's crazy smooth. It's really nice on that front. You know, if you got $1,700 burning a hole in your pocket and you don't mind pissing it away on a wheelbase, and you got a Simucube 2 or another high-end wheelbase, yeah, it's awesome. Go get it. But if you're really happy with what you got a nice wheelbase already, I mean, it's not worth $1,700. I don't think I told my wife about the bear thing. Did I tell my wife about the bear thing? I don't think I did. Bets are open. Yeah, I don't think I told her. I'll tell her tonight. We'll see what she says. Alright. Let's turn it on for entertainment. Let me let him get in front. He's going to want to weave. He doesn't want me to weave. Come on, Thomas, let me weave. I'm slow enough as it is. I need help. You need to weave too. We all do it. Top 10? Y'all are crazy. I appreciate the confidence more than you know, but damn. I'm starting, what? 18 of 20. 3,900 strength of field. Whoo! Coming in hard with the bets, boys. If I take out the one car, can we just count that as a win? If I just nailed him right now? Got faith? Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Get ready, going green.
Warm these suckers up. At least he's... yeah. Fuck Smurfs. Tier 1. Turn 1 does happen fast. Damn it. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Green, green, green.
Man behind definitely could have gone 3 wide.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
What's up with all these crazy clean starts? What the hell's going on? Does it take like all week for people to like figure it out? And then these Monday day races are incredibly clean or something? What's going on? Oh,
Right side.
hold that.
Clear on the right. Right
Thanks. Got me going straight again. Appreciate you.
side. Clear.
Holy shit. Choo, choo. Shaking a bacon. Shaking a bacon. Baked when I should have shaked. Oh, man down.
Got wheel damage.
I noticed. My wheel's a little cockeyed to the left. We're in it, baby. We're in it.
Car right.
Hey, we'll play. I got nothing to lose at this point. Fuck it. They already tried to wreck me twice. I'll play your game.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Ah, it's super clean for me. I'm up to P12. Let's fucking go.
5.896. Left side. Clear.
That was chaotic. Well, he's gonna have such good runs here. I thought I was done. I mean, that guy hit me. I let go of the wheel because it started ripping and it was, you know, hurt my hand a little bit. So I just kind of let go and then he hit my nose, put me straight. Like, hell yeah, brother, let's go. And then I realized really quickly my wheel is bent to the left, so I guess that just is what it is, but we're not quitters. Let's go get it. More chaos to come, I would assume. I hope you got your bets in. Still ways to go. What? I need a translator. I mean, they speak English half the time, but I still don't understand because the accents are heavy. No, it doesn't really come across too well in my headphones either.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I can't wait for Monza tonight, y'all. I'm hyped. Also, Nordschleife, What are we gonna do with ourselves? Chris is coming in hot. Smart with the bets. I like your bets. Your bets are good. It's like a tank, baby. True. I need to play with the multipliers. Maybe we'll do that after this race. We'll make finish not really be too encouraging. It's a little too easy of a guess, right? I don't know. It's tough. I think when I race matters massively. Like, these guys behind are definitely going to catch me. Thomas is definitely going to catch me. So, we'll see. In it to win it. Wait, in it to finish? In it not to die? I don't know. We're in it. I'm not a 11K smurf, so I'm not going to keep this guy behind me. Hopefully he just drives like normal. I don't know. That's my issue with most smurfs. They drive like assholes.
Come on, Natima, push my back, mate.
Push, push! I heard that. Push my ass. Is that what he said? Come on, Thomas. Push my ass. Push, push! No? Alright. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm just trying to hold on.
Clear on the right.
Jessica, you have limit.
Only between the ears, baby. Yeah, they're all catching me. Oh well.
You've got wheel damage.
We'll blame it on that. Which two cars? GT3? I'm not sure what you mean. 7 to K. Yeah, he's like an 11K driver. I mean, fuck him because he's a smurf, but you know. Yeah, I got damage. It's mostly the damage. It's not the fact that this guy's an 11K driver. No. It's more damage. Yeah. Yeah. They're on the racetrack. Flash all you want. Couldn't give a fuck less. The more you flash, the more I don't care. Push, push! Easiest to drive, which to buy. We're at a point in the season where honestly, I would wait until the new season comes. Because the meta, all that stuff's going to change. I think the best one right now, the best one this season has been the Aston. I don't even really think it's close. I gotta flash him, by the way. Hold on, gotta flash.
Kurwa, nie.
Rejoin. I mean, he kind of did all he could do there, honestly. But yeah, I'd say right now, if I was going to pick one that's like pretty easy to drive and pretty fast, the Aston has been the car this season. But honestly, I would just pick whatever one looks cool to you, sounds cool to you, just pick that one and drive it. You got a long ways to go before that stuff matters, honestly. I know you like the Mustang, just roll with the Mustang. It's a good car. Sounds great. It's kind of a tank. Sounds fantastic. Looks good. Got lots of great liveries for it. You'll be just fine. Really be hard to tell you to buy anything else, honestly. But when for people thinking about the meta and stuff, we're so close to season 2. You know, things are going to change, and then the other side of it's going to be, they might, I mean, who knows, they might drop a Lambo Evo surprise on us or something. Like, who knows? And I tell you now, when they do drop that Lambo Evo, that thing's going to be meta for a season, unquestionably. So... Alright, we putting in any decent laps? Are we doing good, son?
47.8.
Hard to say, not really. Most of the faster dudes are doing 46s. Yeah, I agree, actually. But you know that's coming. They're definitely going to do a Lambo Evo at some point. Bought the Mustang day one. Lol. Can't drive it for crap. Season 2. So week 11 starts tonight. So basically we're like 2 weeks away from week 13. And then 3 weeks away from season 2 actually beginning. But we'll know a lot more about season 2 probably this week. Maybe today if they drop the dev notes. I would love for them to drop the dev notes while I'm streaming for a change. That would be awesome. Yeah, if you can't drive this car for shit, I would just say just keep working on it. Because this is not like a super difficult car to drive or anything, so it's not like, you know, it's not like it's the car killing you, you just need to learn how to drive the GT3s. So just, I would stick with it. Unless you hate it, I'd stick with it. Just keep practicing. It takes a lot of time, my brother. A lot of time. Saw yellow. Didn't see any freebies though. That must have been Mario. That's what I'll have to pick up. Decided not to get the Aston. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. But it has been good this season for sure. I mean, I've been getting railed on it. Or by it in the league this season. I think all these guys are faster than me. So unfortunate. Aston to the Beamer is where I'm leaning. Season 2 before... Yes, Season 2 does start before Sebring. Yes. That doesn't help. Gas pedal happy, not like aggressive throttle. It's true. I mean, a lot of those cars don't, honestly. The only one that would be okay with that would be the Porsche, but you really do have to drive that car differently than pretty much everything else, so it would take some getting used to. They all have their quirks. I've enjoyed the Mercedes. I mean, me and Colin have been driving it in Elbows Out. I have enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to doing something else next season, though. I don't think I'm gonna do any leagues next season. It's gonna be a weird season. I've got the World of Warcraft expansion comes out this Thursday. I do want to raid and stuff, so the nights that my team raids are nights I currently do league races. So I'll probably stick to raiding for 2 months or so. Basically season 2 of iRacing. And then maybe season 3 I'll think about some leagues again, but my iRacing time will be officials and endurance. I'm struggling so much.
Left side, clear on the left.
Please don't go left. I'm fucking going out wide. Not intentionally. It's just what the car do.
47.5.
Alright, Attila. Wait, Attila the Hun? No?
Clear on the right.
Really did that with faith. Could have been an easy slowdown. Yeah, unfortunately these guys are gonna get me. I'm just slow. It sucks. I feel like every time I race during like prime European time, I just get my ass whipped. They're just better. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I know World of Warcraft is not for everybody, but I have literally played that game for... I remember starting it right after my son was born, because we were kind of stuck in the house and not a lot to do. So that was like 2007? I started playing during the Burning Crusade, which was the first expansion. And I have literally played every expansion since, to some degree. Whether it was like, I just leveled, got to the max, and then dropped it for the rest of the expansion, or like went hard as shit and raided like crazy. Like I did last season. So yeah, I've already bought the expansion. I'm definitely going to play it. It's just a matter of how hard I'm going to go. And that's all about how much it grips me. For a guy that doesn't work, it's... Oh, that and this are two phenomenal hobbies to have. This is frustrating. Running out of talent every corner, it feels like. And these two guys are working. I guess I need to be later on the brakes. Doesn't feel right. I guess with that wing, maybe that should be. I guess mentally I'm preparing for the wing situation we're going to have starting tonight, which is effectively no wing.
Left side.
What's the premise? Same old shit as always, right?
Clear.
Big bad guy here to kill everything and blow up the world. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you the story of that game. It's so convoluted at this point. I just finish the quest as fast as possible and try to grind like dungeons, raids, etc. For me, that's the fun part. Blowing shit up and get purple pixels. See if I can hang with these guys or something. Jesus. Right side tire's dying of death. I mean, yeah, I can't do too much about it. I'm sure I'm not alone. Oh, it's a late break. Yeah, I guess the wing helps. I'm braking way too early everywhere. Yeah, I'm in a guild. I've been in a guild for a while. 15 years, wow. It's a completely different game. Same idea, you know, same stuff, but it's so much more casual these days. I played in that era too, where you basically, if you didn't know life it, what was the point? These days, it's way easier to just pick up and play. Otherwise, I wouldn't play it. If it was like it used to be, back like Wrath days and stuff, I wouldn't play it. It's way too involved. These days, like we raid 2 nights a week for 2 hours a night. Very chill. But we still, like for instance, Mythic difficulty is the most difficult difficulty. And we went 6 of 8 Mythic this past season. And we quit in like November. So, could have gone further for sure, but people just were burnt out, didn't want to play anymore, so they stopped. And I haven't played since. So, I'll pick it up this week, get ready for Thursday. These guys are on the brakes late. I do feel like I'm driving this thing as if it's slow wing and it's not. God, it looks so good on this HDR, man.
.361. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, for sure. My son, all he ever wanted to do was play it because he'd see me playing it. Lost interest as he got older, but when he was about that age, he wanted to play a lot. It's fun. I mean, there's stuff you can do like something called delves, which is basically like instanced content that you do by yourself, but you can do it with a team of up to 5 people. So it's fun. You can do it with, you know, 1 person, 2, 3, 4, whatever, up to I think 5. And it scales to you, and rolls don't matter, so you don't need like a tank. You can just 2 DPS can go in there and just rip it. And it's like a little underground exploration. You're finding treasures, killing bad guys. like a little 15-minute bite-sized piece of content. It's fun. I mean, it's easy. It's nice. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe don't introduce your kid to the crack, but what do we used to say? Get your kid into PC games so they don't have enough money for drugs. Especially these days, my god. Buy some RAM, you'll be poor forever. Yeah, I think I did not do a good job of running this thing like it has
White flag, stay
some
clear.
real wing in it.
.816. That was your fastest lap of the session.
My timing in turn 1 is off so much. I knew it instantly. I should have just stayed in the brakes. Stupid. Oh, what a race. Takeaway, I'm really slow. Ooh, grass didn't help, but neither did I. That was a choice.
There's the flag. It's over.
Sucks to suck, man. What are you gonna do? I don't think it's the car, that's for sure. I mean, I'm at the back half of the split either way. I guess it's not going to be super positive. But man, I want to go see the start. That was wild. Come on, man. I hate it when I click the thing and it doesn't do the thing. Come on. Like, I know I double clicked that. Work. I couldn't believe how clean it was to this point. The fact that we all got through turn 1 in a 20-minute fix, I was like, oof. So hey, at least he apologized. Nope, that's not him. Never mind. Oh wait, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, he gets over the curb, gets into me. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, not like he did it intentionally or anything. At least he straightened me back out. I'd let go of the wheel at this point. at about this point, my hands were like, it was starting to hurt, so I just let go. And then I wasn't even on the wheel at this point. And he kind of straightened me back. I was like, oh, let's go. Okay, got it, good. Let's go. And then absolute chaos. And here I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, you come around the corner, you see 5 wide. What's the play, you know? At least you could hear the Aston behind me lift. so loud. And then here it's like, fuck it, man. We're going for it. Cooler heads prevailed, but it's funny, they all got me back anyway. I had to take advantage of the start. That's all I could do. This guy was smart. He went on. That's right. He just took the line. Didn't try to block. Had a good run, but I don't think he ever got it. Yeah. Yeah. Weird race, man. Wish I was faster. I wish I was a little bit taller. Lost 30, lost 0.45. Ouch, that actually hurts. 9 incident points. It's tough. It's like the hidden thing you don't really think about after you get 499 from an endurance race. It's just downhill. I mean, there's really nowhere else to go. You're just going to go downhill from there. But yeah, I mean, 7K, bunch of 4s, 5s, 6s. I don't belong in that split. Y'all go ahead and knock me down one. Come on, put me back. Give me like split 2. If you're feeling generous, split 3 would be fine, sir. Oh yeah, bets. I did finish. 6 active bets. You'll love it. Let's see who won. 4 winners. Mike, 2,000 points. He got reset to 1,000. Eric won 3,000. Greg lost 1,000. Fresh start, back to 1,000. Chris won a bunch. Damn. You got 90%. I don't know what lap you put that in on. I'm curious. You're definitely the leader. Gotta be. Yeah, 47,000. Crazy flex at 22,000. So you're twice everybody else. Hey, I'm on the list. Let's go. I feel like I should bet. Is that like insider trading? Would I get in trouble for that? Or no? Oh, man. Good times. What else we got going on? Ooh. I really want to... Not sure what to do. I want to put some time in this bad boy for this week. I'm not sure what car to drive. I'm thinking about it with respect to the NEC races. So basically, we have Sebring next month. That's the Sebring 12. And then after that, the next special event is the Nürburgring 24, which I intend to do. Got to make sure we can get the team together to do it. I know Peter will join in. We're going to get him all practiced up. I know Nick loves it. I'm a big fan of it. I don't know about Colin. I don't think I've ever asked him if he's into this track or not. But we need more. We can't just do it with the 4 of us. It's 2026. If you are an insider trader, what are you doing? Oh man. Damn if that's not true. Damn if that's not true. Holy shit. Amazing. So I want to spend some time here. I keep saying this like every season, and I feel like I actually did it this year with Bathurst. I actually feel like I improved there. I found like I actually found some pace. I've been saying it for about like 2 years now. Like Bathurst and Nordschleife are 2 of my favorite tracks, and I'm not very quick at either one of them. And I thought, that seems ridiculous, right? I should spend some time and actually improve. So I actually feel like this year with Bathurst, I did improve. I do feel like I've gotten more pace. Nordschleife, that one is just hard. It's hard to do that because how do you do that? How do you find time on a track that's 8 minutes long? You know? Like there's just so much to that racetrack. It's hard to It's hard to, I mean, you go sector by sector, of course, but it's still, it's so much easier said than done. I don't know. It's just never been a strong one for me. I love it. I love to race it. It is super fun, but it's just not a strong one for me. Yeah, a lot of practice. That's the thing, you know, you spend 20 hours practicing Bathurst, you might as well put 100 hours into the Nordschleife to get maybe similar return. Maybe. It's just such a beast, man. Such a beast. See, I need to do some practice there. I'm not sure what to do about that. Like, it has nothing to do with racing other people. So literally just running it by myself works. Um, not sure. I'm also curious, what's the car going to be this week for? What's the car? P3? Damn, dude. Damn. 70 hours of practice. Holy shit. That's crazy. You're way more committed than me. I'll show you on my screen in just a second. Hold, please. Wait, what? It's Christian Ortega. Kenny 500. This movie that the iRacing guy. Stop listening. I never said the word. I never said it. Why is it fucking listening to me all the time? This movie that iRacing guy's just told to justify the Smurfs is going to go down in the history books. Great. Hi, Jack. His name Jack? Thank you for your email. I appreciate your perspective. Our position remains that these drivers, even on their second accounts, are competing at the highest level of the service within the top 1% and are doing so in accordance with the sporting code in terms of service. Since their second accounts are still rated among the top 1%, they are placed in highly competitive splits. iRacing permits multiple accounts provided they are using compliance with our rules and policies. That's the fucking dumbest thing I've ever read in my entire goddamn life. So stupid. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Amen, brother. Amen. I mean, I don't even. What more can you, this is absolute cinema. Pure cinema. Are you joking? Jesus. Profit that Smurfs must generate for them is actually pretty huge. Literally the same person spending to buy the exact same thing twice. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Pretty shit. iRacing officials stated iRacing with a second account with only half iRating of the main account is violating the rule. So is iRacing holding different standards? Of course they are, because you got people just willy-nilly making decisions in isolation. Every member, blah, 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 do our best to prevent other members from intentionally disrupting their experience in iRacing using an account in a special event that is less than half the iRating of your main account is a violation and unfair to other drivers. If you wish to use a second account for these events, it must bring you to the range where it would not put you in lower splits or very close, only dropping one split. The difference in your ratings puts you in an event you are overqualified for. We stand by our ruling. So this person appealed their protest because they got banned or something for doing the thing. What an appalling response. Community clearly have different views. This brushes the issue under the carpet and protection of profits versus the enjoyment of the community that has built your game. Do better. Competitors already are. Damn. I don't race in iRacing. Let that be clear from the start. And I do understand the annoyance of Smurfs calls. Oh, that's too much. I'm not reading all that shit. Whatever. What a fucking joke, man. Come on. Come on. That's incredible. Holy shit. I like how he's going backwards. Your wheels aren't even plugged in. Hold on. Wait a second. How's he driving? The man in the middle. The man in the middle's got something going on. AI is crazy, man. Charmin? No. Less than half. It's just ridiculous, dude. It's just ridiculous. In our 2.5K split with Soft, there was a Porsche Cup driver, 8K main iRating, sponsored by Mercedes Esports. For whatever reason, he was pulling 2 seconds on everybody in pace. However, the guy had the exact same IR as me, 1.9K, with a secondary account that was created a fucking week ago. God. Please tell me you protested that. Jesus. That's such dog shit. Several Smurfs of 6, 7, 8K in our split. We also had the Smurf of a 10K guy. Zimbabwe. Really pissed off. Oh, here we go. But in the end, after 12 hours, the only Smurf that was still standing finished P3 behind us. Attaboy. Money, money, money. Amen. So sad. Yep. TCR, Monza combined, I got taken out, but I'm sure the Smurf got 150. Damn. That's brutal. I'm not even following him. I feel like I need to get that man a follow. That's what I need to do. He's been posting a lot of good stuff recently about Smurfs. Oh my God. New York City. That sounds awful. I was kind of curious if iRacing put anything out. I would love nothing more than if they did the dev blog like right now. Come on, iRacing, right now. You know it's not close because they haven't started unpinning all of these yet. Pro tip. That's how you know. Once they start unpinning stuff that's been up since the last time they did a dev blog or a season release, that's when you know they're about to do the new one. Yeah, but they don't use the Smurfs for special events. They only use them to protect the ratings on their main accounts. But they do. That's the problem. That's the problem. They do use them in special events. It'd be different. Well, no. I used to think that it would be different if they just protect their main for special events by racing them in your average, official race. But when you got guys running special events in Smurf accounts, like, what the fuck's the point? Oh, sorry. Mega S, love it. Profits will always win over integrity. It's so sad. You're right 90% of the time. I can honestly say that when we ran our business, that was not true. That was not true. But you're right. The vast majority of the time. A bit of a clown on track, though, for sure. I mean, I have to look. I think we all are sometimes. I am too. But I do like the way he's standing up for it. I think it's smart, man. I think we all have to. Like, at some point, if we just keep letting this shit happen, they're just going to keep ruining the service. And I can't actually believe, I'd love to know the numbers, but I can't actually believe that Smurfs actually bring them that much money. I really don't think so. Seems to me that, like, if they're sitting there talking about, like, just in that little, in that screenshot, he's saying something about like the top 1% or something, right? So inherently, you're only talking about a relatively small number of people, as they said, that are buying the content twice. Like, that's not that big a deal. You are unquestionably pissing off more people who spend more money than you are making money by that 1%. I just can't imagine there's that many of them. I think it's just that it's such a problem and it's such a like top of mind issue that comes around, especially this time of year, because we're doing Daytona and Bathurst and Sebring, you know, like it's winter time, number one. So a lot more people are racing right now than they would be in the summer, winter for our hemisphere. And then the time of the year where a lot of the big special events are happening, it's very top of mind. It's just like it's such a boiling situation right now that people are just pissed off about it. I imagine you are affecting so many more people in their enjoyment of the service than you are protecting that 1% of people who are paying you twice. Have to. I just can't see how it's anything else. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Should have Smurf only special events. Yeah. Their dicks are too small, Bama Dan. They can't do that. They gotta jump in the other races with everybody else. Don't expect anything today. Yeah. For once, I would like to see the dev blog come out while I'm streaming. So we could go over it together. It'd be so much fun. You must first comment. Oh, yeah. I would love to know. I can't imagine it's that many people. It's gotta be pretty low. It's gotta be pretty low. All right. I do want to look at this. Oh, here we go. After looking at the results from Bathurst 12 this weekend, it's clear the smurfing is out of control. About 1 year ago, I made a post. And I can't imagine, yeah, he's going to be getting fucking potatoed to death because people on this freaking service are such idiots. Amounted to nothing. While I won't do a full detail like last time, I'll make it clear that something has to change. Split 4 was won by a 7.1k driver on a 3.5k Smurf. Split 5 won by an 8.6k former red line on a 4.6k Smurf. And lapped a competitive field. That's crazy. P2 in split 4 was also an 8.1k driver on a 4.2k Smurf. It doesn't just stop there. We had an 11.8k driver on a 5.4k Smurf and a 10k on a 3.9. Finally, we had a 7.9k on a freaking 1. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. On a freaking 1.9k account that was created a week before the race. I was able to find all of this within 15 minutes. And that's exactly the problem. Like, it should not be on people like Jack to go and figure this shit out. I mean, how many splits were there in the primary time slot yesterday? It couldn't have been that many. 50? No, what was it? 46. We were in that time slot. We were split 11 of 46. I mean, relational databases are really good at joining data. Like, I am certain, knowing how databases work, I'm certain they could figure out. Whatever. Oh, pisses me off. 15 minutes. There's probably numerous more I missed. These are streamers, professionals, and drivers of the highest class sending the wrong message to the rest of the service, who majority look up to. The cherry on top is that iRacing has deemed some of this behavior to be acceptable. I could be wrong, but from what I've read, I believe they rejected the protests in split 5. That's fucking crazy. Drivers that reach around 4.5 are considered to be in the top 1%, and iRacing will not DQ teams for meeting such qualifications. Anyone who has reached 4K knows this is a laughable stance, as the gap is and that is so true. Like, the gap between me and like a legitimate 5K person is huge. The gap between a 5K person and an 8-9K person is massive. This is not a linear curve. This is an exponential curve. The closer you get to the extreme, the crazier the difference between these drivers. Mostly pro drivers. Just look at split 5. The race was competitive for all positions except P1. This will only trickle down throughout the service as more drivers deem it acceptable behavior to secure a special event win. It's absurd that we can practice for weeks for special events we have longed to win. just for iRacing to allow better drivers to come down to your level and stomp the field if they pay more money for multiple subscriptions. Enough is enough, and relying on the self-report system clearly does not work and is unsustainable. I implore everyone to make as big of a stink as you can until we get an official response from iRacing. Fucking amen. And this message, I don't know if you've seen this from Basic Ollie. Obviously, I replied. This is crazy. Smurfing, and this got so many, 80,000 views. He's got like, I don't know, how many thousand followers? 4,000 followers, got 80,000 views. I was in split 5, 5K soft, former Redline teammate smurfing on a 4.6 account. It's fucking nuts, dude. So crazy. Someone in our split finished P2 and deserved to cross the finish line as winners, not getting beaten by a former Redline driver. Yeah, I just can't. Like, I want to fucking repost it and quote it and repost it 4 billion times. I'm so tired of this shit. It is just completely ruining this shit, in my opinion. I hate it. I hate it. You want to pay us 2 or 3 times? We'll take your money. Fuck. What? So this is the kind of stuff that I don't really understand. It's like, I don't even understand why Homeboy has an opinion if you don't understand that a 4K rating does not put you in a top split in a special event. I mean, like, we had 4K and 5K people in our race and split 11. So, like, just, I don't know. It's like you don't even really understand enough about this stuff to have a stance, you know? This is probably the guy going in, and I'm not to pick on this guy, but this kind of mentality is the people are potatoing shit that they don't even understand. The lowest ranked driver in the broadcasted split was 7K. God. I mean, we had guys in ours that were like 4.7. We were, like I said, we were split 11. 11 of 47. We had people that were 4K plus. Vast majority of special events, nowhere near top split. I couldn't agree more. Where it be? Yeah, whatever. I'll fix it. I agree. They definitely need to get rid of the potato thing. What I always do to fuck with people, every time I post something on there, that's like, I know it's gonna be controversial because all the pro license holders, which shocker, this guy's a fucking pro license holder, forum pro license holder, by the way. I always like to say at the bottom, potato if you agree. So at least it kind of messes with them a little bit. Fuck those people. All right. I'm kind of curious. I want to see what the rumors are as of right now. Yeah, I saw some of that video, Rick. I watched the first, I don't know, 10 minutes, I don't know, a few minutes of it. He started kind of like being okay with it or apologizing for it a little bit. And honestly, it just kind of lost me. I just kind of said, no, I'm not. I don't agree with you. I'm not here for this. Yeah. All right, actually, I got a little further into it. If y'all want to, let's watch it. You want to watch it? Y'all want to be a react channel all of a sudden? I'm down for it. I want to read through this a little bit and we can watch the video if y'all want to see it. We'll just go from like a racing stream to a React channel. How about that? I don't care about Smurfs much. For just regular weekly officials, endurance in general should be bannable. They need to remove the potato thing. Yeah, instead of making a comment as a potato. True. What's up, John? How you doing, buddy? Yep. Yeah, the whole potato thing is just dumb. It's all good. All right, let's take a look. So Kyle does this every year or every season, even if so some of the newer guys are to this, like Greg and Baby Dan and others. Kyle will go through and let's see, he does such a good job with this. So he has all of these, all the historicals, and then there was a mega thread back in the old forums, which is that even still around? Yeah, it's in there. Anyway, basically keeps up with everything that's ever been said, sourced, and has all sources for everything about what's coming in the future. So for season 2, we know St. Petersburg is coming. So that's pretty cool, actually. So it's been added to the truck series for NASCAR. We know it's an IndyCar. Where is that here? Yep. So, oh, well, there's that. But yes, they've been racing there for IndyCar for a while too. So we know that's coming. On Reddit, he posted, Greg Hill posted something. Was it Greg? Somebody posted that the TCR cars are going to get updates. So we know that's coming. Barber rescan, that's interesting. Repave since our original, rebuilding the track. Okay, so must have been in the last release notes, or yeah, last update. St. Pete's going to be awesome. Yeah, I don't know that track very well. I mean, I always watch IndyCar race on it because it's the first race of the year. I get excited about it. That'll be an interesting one. I'm curious to see how people feel about that track when it's there. New Sim UI add-ons. Spent a lot of time detailing it season 1. Keep it brief. Quite evident with the 3 powerful features we're releasing. Future, blah, 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 blah. Tune into roadmap. Hire devs. They must be AI vibe coding right now. They have like 14 agents running all at the same time, just crushing code. Okay. So really, we don't know a lot. We know St. Pete's coming. We do know the TCRs are getting refreshed. I think that was made clear last week and on Reddit, as they were kind of telling us about the delay of the dev blog. So I think that's safe to say that's coming. I mean, yes, they always seem to be going to be adding some improvements to the UI. So I would assume something, but that's not going to be big. And then who knows about that? Let's see. Summit Point refresh, kind of whatever for me, but sure people will be happy about that. It is clearly extremely outdated. Future track refreshes, rescans. Brands was mentioned recently. IndyCar tracks, refreshes. I did like this. This actually very interesting to me. This was part of the release notes from last season. Teams putting together plans for a 4-track scan trip to revisit many road circuits in the United States that have undergone significant changes or repaves. So that's pretty fantastic. Midwest, continuing westward, all the way out to Laguna Seca. So I would think Road America would certainly be on that list. Laguna Seca certainly on that list. Sonoma was recently refreshed, wasn't it? So I don't think that would be on. That was part of the NASCAR thing, I would think. So what would the other 2 be? Couldn't be Road Atlanta, would it? Maybe. Detroit, could be Detroit. Oh, okay, well, yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, Mid-Ohio. Okay. Mid-Ohio, Road America, Laguna Seca for sure. I'm not sure about the other one. No, Mid-Ohio, I don't know that's a slam dunk either. I think these 2 are clearly slam dunks. Road America and Laguna for sure. I could see Mid-Ohio. That has changed a lot since they did it. I don't know what the other one would be. Yeah, it could be Detroit for sure. So yeah, to me that's exciting. Some tracks that I actually race at. TCR's definitely going to get an overhaul for sure. So then all this other stuff kind of like, longer shots. So to me, to be at this point, where we expect the dev notes to come out like literally any day now, to really only know that St. Pete TCRs are getting a refresh. Like, that's really all we know. That's exciting. What I'd hate to know is like, well, we know it's going to be this track, and this is getting refreshed, and this thing's going to get and we're going to get this new car. It's like, shit, you kind of know everything. At least this leaves it up to like, hey, you know, we could go a bunch of different directions here. I'm just hopeful it's like a system refresh. Like, hey, here's a big update on the graphics engine, or here's a nice update to the physics, you know, for force feedback, or even like with force feedback, even like the calibration and configuration for force feedback would be a great change. I know they've been talking about that for a while too. So I hope it's something like that, or like new audio. Here's the new audio engine. They've been talking about that for a while and have said like the audio engine is effectively something that's going to spread usage out on the CPU cores. So that would, I mean, not only one would theoretically it sound way better, but two, it would also offload the audio from, you know, the single core that the graphics is using, the physics thread and all that stuff's using. In theory, give you more overall performance and give you better sound. That would be incredible. So I'm really holding out hope that this new dev blog has something in that world that give us a nice system change, you know? I said it in a Reddit thread not long ago. People were like, oh, what do you think is going to be there? I was like, I'm sure this is unpopular, but I hope they don't release any new content at all. Just stop building content that mostly is dead on arrival and work on these core systems that haven't been touched in 10 years. That is what I think they should be doing. But I would benefit from that, so of course I do. So anyway, I thought that I just like where we're at. I like that we don't know a lot, because it opens the doors for surprises and system changes that people aren't really thinking about. So yeah, high level, Croft Circuit, Winchester, the career mode they've been talking about for years. Tire models, always a conversation. New graphics engine, brother. People downvote me to hell and back. If we see this before 2028, or I'm sorry, if we see this before 2029, I'll be shocked. Like, absolutely shocked. It took like 5 years to do the Tempest rain system, weather system, an entirely new graphics engine that touches everything. Yeah, it's gonna take forever. Aston Martin Vantage, so the Valkyrie, we know they've been talking about that, collecting on data, so we need some of that. That's good. Good. It will still be a while. Got over the big hurdle. Okay. So yeah, if they're saying it's still going to be a while, and that was February, and it was this month, it's not coming this season. They've been talking about a Euro Series for NASCAR. Don't know how I feel about that. Seems like that would be pretty dead pretty fast. That feels like the analogy to like Australian, you know, supercars in the road world. It's like, cool, people get a little excited about it, but I mean, it's not getting a lot of popular, or not getting a lot of use. New entry-level car, Bahrain. So we know this has been talked about. We're talking about Middle Eastern scans. So yeah, Bahrain would be a nice one. That seems like that's going to happen. It's a matter of time. Paul Ricard definitely seems like it's going to happen, matter of time. Some of these I don't know. Street Circuit would make way too much sense because NASCAR's going to race there this year, so you know it's going to happen. I bet NASCAR was even involved in helping them develop that in the sim. That's my guess. Because they did it with Chicago and other things as well. Dirt, feel bad for the dirt people. They don't ever get shit. GT3 pit stop animation, you know, research 3 years ago. We'll see. Animation team's been chipping away at adding animated pit stops to one of our major car classes. That was in August. That's interesting. Helmet model, who gives a fuck? Race control improvements. Incredible. This is where I want it, you know? Multi-class race starts and the choose rule in NASCAR. That would be awesome. And then longer, you know, Bowman Gray Stadium, Arlington Street Course, Detroit, the new IndyCar track. They've been racing that recently. So anyway, all this stuff. And then development hell, stuff that they talked about. I mean, here's one. Signed it in July of 2012. Nothing since. You know, you could just get rid of it at this point. It's been 14 years. So he does this super fun lot, and then you can imagine it's, 13 pages of speculation, and then people are talking about, little tidbits of what they want to see or whatever. But fun to go through. And I personally am just excited again at the fact that we don't really know. We don't really have a good handle on what's coming. And I think that's great. I'm here for excitement. Yeah, I think they said a new TCR is going to come, and then a complete refresh of the series is coming too. Yeah, Road America would be a phenomenal refresh. It does look really old. No, sorry, Backwoods. No, this is not the devlog. That was just the thread that Kyle puts up every season. The devlog should be coming out any day. So I'm hopeful. I'd love it to come out right now. iRacing, hit the button, please. Road America would make sense. New special event on the calendar. That's a really good point. Do without Paul Ricard. I don't know that track at all. I think I've only ever seen it on like European Le Mans or something like that. All right. Y'all want to watch this video? Glad he clarified this, because he started saying the one thing in this video that I really disagreed with. But let's see.
Seen it. You've sent up to a race in iRacing.
Can y'all hear it?
Qualifying, and then there's someone who is just a second clear of the field. Check their iRating in their car 20, but yet they're way up at the front. They clear off by 20 seconds in the race, and you're left wondering, what the hell was that? That's right. Today we're going to be looking at Smurf accounts in iRacing. We're going to be looking at who's doing it, what are the reasons for doing it, and is it actually ruining the racing? Now, if you've raced in iRacing for long enough, I'm sure we've all bumped into one at some point. It's a brand new account, not got many starts, but a pretty high win percentage.
Thanks, Hazel.
And then all of a sudden, they're just mopping up wins like it's nothing. Now, before we go grabbing any pitchforks, it is worth mentioning that not every single low I-rated driver who is quick is automatically a Smurf.
Doing good, Hazel.
Be someone who's just naturally good at sim racing. It could be someone who's come from another game, so they've got years of experience in sim racing, and they just hopped on iRacing for the first time and have picked it up fairly quickly. Or thirdly, it will be a real life driver. With the rising costs of real life motorsport and things like that, there's more.
I love this actually. I love how they show Fernando Alonso, arms like fully extended. Where is it?
Things like that.
Yeah, that's it. On an Xbox One S. Playing Mario Kart, or what looks like Mario Kart. I know it's not actually that. With a racing line on. from like a third person point of view. I just can't like picture what else could be more wrong with this picture, honestly. Look how much he's looking up to see the horizon in front of him too, by the way. I mean, like, what else could possibly go wrong with this picture?
And things like that. There's more and more real life drivers are using a simulator to get extra track time for a fraction of the cost.
Locked in.
But of course, there are some who have a second account for other reasons, which we're going to explore now. So firstly, what is a Smurf for those of you who don't know? Well, basically, it is just a second account that an experienced driver has set up. Now, there's multiple reasons for why people have Smurf accounts, but I'm only going to discuss two in this video because they're the two main ones to talk about. Any other reasons for having a Smurf account is pretty much negligible. So the first one will be a content creator. Now, there's not many of these, to be honest.
Me?
Like all your big streamers and things like that.
Oh, I'm not in that list.
There's a few who have Smurf accounts, but not many. For the most part, they either do it for like a last to first challenge to make the content a bit more interesting, and do races with challenges within the race. So if you hit a certain sub goal, they'll do this, blah blah blah. Or there's others that stream that have a main account with a pretty decent chunk of iRating that they're not doing it for esports reasons, but they've worked hard and done well enough to get to a good iRating level, and they don't just want to tank it doing races to keep the streams interesting. But the most common reason why, and why at least
I don't know about that one. I mean, like, who could you even point to that does that? Can you guys think of anybody? I mean, the only one that even comes to mind for me is James Baldwin. And I don't even know if it's a Smurf account. Like, he's been doing some of those series recently, like, you know, I went back to rookies, or, and I guess maybe those were Smurf accounts, but he's been doing like NASCAR stuff, but it's a different series, so it doesn't affect his main stuff. I also don't think that he does any like top split stuff anymore, does he? Like, he doesn't really do anything like that. Oh, yeah, Mac even. I forgot about Dave's. Pablo. Well, Pablo. That's so funny, man. Yeah, it's so interesting. So, like with Dave, I feel like his is basically just, it's a wash. They're basically the same, right? Are they the same IR? Hold, please. Let's go look. Dave, we're looking you up. That's not it. Wait, what? That's not actually Dave Cam? What's his actual account? All right, this looks more like him. This is probably just the split. Okay, so 5K. And then... So funny. 44. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, it had to get there somehow. Let's see, 4K. 44, 48, drops to whatever, 43. But he's basically been hovering between like 41 and 47, which is, that's all extremely normal, you know, for a long time. 2 years almost. I feel like in his case, yeah, he races from the back with that one. That's true. I feel like in his case, though, it's like, I mean, they're basically the same. I also don't think he does any special events, for as far as I know, or endurance racing or anything like that. So he's an inch. I don't know. I guess I give Dave a pass. One, because it's Dave. I like Dave. Dave's awesome. But two, he just races. He doesn't like. I don't even know what the point of his main account is anymore. Does he even use it? When's the last time he even raced? Okay. Literally a lot. Oh, wait. Damn. He doesn't race at all. So the last time he did anything on this account was April of 2025. He just doesn't really race on this thing at all. It's like he basically gave this account up and just said, okay, I'm going to use the other one now. Yeah, and he's legit. Like, he doesn't race like an asshole on one account and a normal person on another. All right, that's a good one, though. Pablo's Pablo. I don't even know what to say about Pablo. I guess in Pablo's defense, he races his main account in all the special events that I'm aware of. But yeah, he's got like 9 accounts, which is ridiculous. Baldwin, I don't know what Baldwin does. I think in his case, I don't see him as the kind of person that's gonna race on a Smurf account for a big event. I'd be shocked by that. Wait, who crashes at the end to give back spots? Are you talking about Baldwin? I feel like I've seen him do that. 2 accounts that are very close. Okay. Burn stuff. I don't know him super well. I know who he is, but I haven't really watched him a whole lot to know like how he handles it. Pretty close. They race from the back. Yeah. Dave gets a pass because he's a gangster. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I've seen Baldwin. That's right. He races legit. Yeah. Okay. So, you know, there's not a whole lot, right? I feel like the ones that we just called out, I mean, you can kind of identify them and feel like they do it in a good way. I'm not sure about Emil, but I don't know.
90% of
Let's
people
keep
have
going.
Smurf accounts as people protecting the stats on their main account.
Which is
As I say,
bullshit.
90% of the time, it is an esports driver who has a second account.
Esports is the worst thing that's ever happened to iRacing. 100%. I want to make a video about that. I have a lot of thoughts. People are going to hate that and they're going to tell me I'm wrong, and that's fine. In my opinion, it's true.
So that they can race whatever they like without having to damage their iRating. due to the amount of pressure that are on top drivers to maintain a high I rating for special events.
And like, where's the pressure coming from? Like, sim racing esports is effectively dead. Honestly, it's effectively dead. Who cares? Dave gets a pass pleasing every year. Did he really? What? What a fucking gangster. I knew I liked Dave Cam. What a beast. That's cool. He just plussed in my book. Look, in my opinion, I mean, hell, I think James Baldwin put out a video about this not too many months ago where he's like, basically trying to make it as a professional sim racer is basically dead. So, okay, if we were to take that as true, coming from somebody who would know, what's the point? Like, does it matter? Top split, you're in top split of the Bathurst 12. Does it even matter anymore? Honestly, I mean, I really do think, like, if you're a Mercedes esports, like, what's the investment? How much money are they really putting into that to keep that going? Because, I mean, all you keep hearing about, money's drying up, ad money, things like that are drying up in the esports world. Unless you're like, I don't know, one of these crazy, like, League of Legends types of games that just has like a literal culture within the game. I guess it extends beyond the game, in fact. Hell yeah, brother, indeed. I don't know. Let's keep going.
They don't have the freedom.
We'll never
to
make
sign
it
up to
through
a race in whatever car they like, or sign up to whatever series they like, because one bad race or two bad races here and there, and all of a sudden they haven't got the I rating to even race in that special event. That's what these teams are paying these drivers for.
But are they paying these drivers much, honestly?
For saying, you need to be in this event, we need you for Sebring, 12 Hour or Daytona 24 or Petit Le Mans, you name it. If you're off doing Mazda Cup races on your main account for a bit of a laugh and getting crunched, all of a sudden you've lost the I rate and you bring the team average down, and then we won't be in top split, and then there's no incentive for us to race. So a lot of these top drivers are setting up Smurf accounts just so that they can go on and have a few races with their mates and actually let their hair down for once.
But that's the problem. Let their hair down for once, right? Like, that's an issue that implies they're going to drive in a way that they're not going to drive when they're taking it more seriously.
But remember, these esports guys, they are, I've done it for a decade. It is not easy. It takes a mental toll doing laps every day, knowing what you want to do, but you just can't do it. There comes a point where you've just got to go and have a bit of fun and remember why you do racing in general.
It's fair.
So these Smurf accounts are an outlet for these pro drivers to actually go and race for fun, which is, pretty hard to come by at an esports level. Now, is smurfing...
I think that's totally fair. And I've, for the longest time, I've said, I get why the guys that need to be in those top split events have the Smurfs. That's like the only thing I've ever said like that. I'm cool with it. I've gotten to a point now where I'm so tired of it. I'm going to dismiss the only reason that I feel like it's reasonable. I just can't get behind it anymore. I get it and I feel bad for them in some way, but then not really. And also think about the fact that I don't know. I just think anything in the esports world, it really just ruins the actual game itself for everybody else. It really does, man. And I think about, like, World of Warcraft is a great example. And I'm sorry if y'all don't really understand this reference. I'll do my best to explain it really quick. Well, I do like what he just articulated. I kind of feel bad, right? Like, I don't know. You get to this place where you're like, hey, I got into this because I love doing it. I'm really good at it. So I naturally evolved to a place where my account's at such a level that I feel like I can't just go do fun races anymore because I have to maintain this thing because it's my job now. So, like, I get that. I do think there's a little bit of empathy available for that. I think that's fine. And it's all the assholes that have done it wrong that I think have ruined it for people like that. But I think to World of Warcraft as an example. So they have this concept of a raid. Raids come out every, I don't know, 4 months or 6, 8 months, whatever it is. Raid comes out, hardest difficulty. You have 20 people on a team that go and try to, like, kill these bosses, right? There's 2 teams in the entire world who are capable of killing the last boss at the hardest difficulty within about 2 weeks. Literally within 2 weeks, they can go through the entire raid and kill all the bosses, including the last one. The game, the raid is tuned in such a way, like the way the numbers are tuned is how much damage the bosses are doing, how much damage it takes to kill them. They are tuned to meet like that level. So for the first month or two, or maybe not that long, maybe like the first month of the raid, it is tuned in such a way that it is quite literally designed for about 50 to 60 people in the world. There are millions of people that play that game. It's ridiculous. If you're in like the top 2 or 3 or 400 people in the world, that you have no chance to kill the third or fourth boss in a raid, because they put up this wall and it's like, well, that wall is designed for the top 50 players on the planet. And I just think like that is so fundamentally fucked up. I don't even know how else to say it. It's like the esports component of putting on this race to world first event, it actively damages the game and the experience for everybody else. I do enjoy watching the race to world first. It is a fun thing to watch. But when you think about like guilds in the top 100 or 50 in the world or whatever it is, like they have no chance to kill these things until the other guilds get through it, and then they decide to nerf the bosses to make them easier. It's just stupid. It's just the linearness of this is just wrong. And so I look at it like anytime these games have been effectively min-maxed and figured out and catered to the top 0.0001%, as we're talking about in the case of Smurfs, I just think it's wrong. I think it's bad. Like our experience should not be worse, because the system is designed in such a way to incentivize the absolute best to make Smurfs to go drive like psychos in official races so they can blow off steam. It's bullshit. I hate it. Well, I feel bad. Yeah, I get what he's saying, but that's very small representation. I don't really care how much money they spend. They drive like assholes 100%. There were 3K guys that are split much, much faster, if true. Let's do a blue checkmark thing on Smurfs. Yeah, anything. At this point, I'm literally at a point where I will take any acknowledgement at all from iRacing that this even exists. They don't even talk about it. There's nothing. There's no communication whatsoever. I feel like it would go a long way if they would do some community outreach that went beyond a dev blog. I love the dev blog. I'm very thankful that they spend the time to put it together. It would be incredible if there was like a voice of the community, like a Matt Malone's a little too iRacing centric in my opinion, but maybe a Malone, maybe an Ollie, somebody, Jimmy, somebody, one of the big guys that would sit down and do like a 30-minute interview where they would bring a bunch of questions that were presented to them through Discord, through the community, whatever, of things that are on people's minds, and then ask, you know, the people at iRacing, hey, this is what the community has been thinking and talking about. What's your stance on it? Like, give us some info, like make us feel better about this, right? We want to hear your stance on Smurfs. We want to hear how you guys think about intentional wrecking and protests, and like the people that are doing this stuff all the time. We care. We want this to be a great place to be. Like, we want to spend our time here, and you just want to feel heard. It would be incredible if they would literally sit down and do an interview with one of these guys that could be put on YouTube, put on Twitch, so that all of us could hear from the horse's mouth directly, questions answered that are submitted through the community, that these guys could effectively be the voice, you know, for all of us. That would be incredible. If that would happen, I'd be the happiest guy ever.
Against the rules. Well,
why should we have to be the whipping boys so professional drivers can massage their egos? We shouldn't. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. We shouldn't. Won't do anything and make money. Yeah. Literally, they're investors. Because we don't stand up. I mean, it's simple. We just don't have enough of a voice. Like, haven't been in a world where I have investors you have to deal with. Like, yeah, you know, they're holding back. You got to do something. We're not holding back. We just keep getting whipped.
Technically, there's no rule against it, providing that you use the same name that your main account has. There's absolutely nothing wrong with having a Smurf account if you want to go by the iRacing sporting code. The only time iRacing will ban you for having a second account is if you set it up with a different name to your main account, so something completely unrelated, or you're using it to circumvent a ban on your main account. So let's say for talking sake, you curse someone out in game chat and you get a 3-month chat ban, and
Or tell them that they want a bear to go fuck them. Don't do that.
I've got you iRacing. I'll go and sign up a new account with a completely
Max
different
Verstappen
name,
has
get
Smurfs.
around this ban.
We're all fucked.
We're good. We can keep on racing. If iRacing find that out, then both accounts are going to get hit pretty heavy. And you've got to remember, iRacing have got a lot of systems in place to track IP addresses. And
do they?
Even,
do they?
They can
They
tell
don't
if
do
you're using the same
anything.
system on completely different accounts. So you've got to be very wary of that. Don't try and make a second account to get around bans. You're as well just serving your time, learning your lessons.
I mean,
and then moving
agreed,
on.
but
So does smurfing actually ruin the racing?
he's going to say something I really disagree with. I just need y'all to know that in advance. Okay? I just need you to know. No bear effing without me. Vista, I'll save it for you, buddy. Don't worry. They won't do that because they don't have an answer similar to the protest and stewarding issues. I'm sure they've thought about it and realized silence is the better. I agree. At some point, we got to force it. At some point, the voices on the other side have to be so strong that they don't have the choice to put their head in the sand and hope it goes away anymore. I don't know how that happens. I wish there was something I could do, because I would fucking do it in a heartbeat. I don't know what it is. I'm not that guy. I'm not big enough. I wish. I'm not that dude. I really wish I was, but I'm not. Thanks, Vista. Appreciate you, brother. All right, brace yourselves. I don't like what he's about to say, but let's listen to it.
Now, this is a bit of an uncomfortable truth
For you.
for I'm sure a lot of you.
Disagree.
And I don't want it to be taken the wrong way. I personally do not have a Smurf account, but I completely sympathize with the guys that have one.
I do too. I will say that. I do too.
Get why they do it and the reasons behind it. But one Smurf in your race probably doesn't actually ruin it. Now, you've got to remember that
Okay. When you just leave it like that, it's just not true. I'm going to let him keep going. Keep cooking.
you're racing in your iRating bracket. So you're surrounded by people with equal iRatings and an equal skill level, but no matter what iRacing tried to do, there's always going to be people who are quicker and slower than you. That's just part and parcel of it.
True.
You can't win every single race that you sign up for, and that's just the nature of iRacing and how
I feel like he's discrediting the point by going here, to be honest.
the matchmaking system is formed. If there is a Smurf in your race and they go on and they win that race by 20 seconds,
Which is exactly what happened to me at Daytona. We all remember. Qualified second. Finished second in every lap. Finished second in the race to the 9K Smurf who was running on a 3K account that I asked him about in the middle of the fucking race.
chances are they're going to leave that split fairly quickly.
That's not true. And that is where there's a massive, this is the thing I have such an issue with. That's just not true. And I don't know why that doesn't happen, because I think like what he's saying, I think I where he's coming from, I understand it. And it should be this way, but it just doesn't happen that way. Like it just seems to take forever to get them to a place where they actually should be where they are. And it depends on the week. It depends on the series. It depends on when you're racing, what time of day, things like that. But yeah, if you race in a series that's going to get 1 or 2 splits ever, like, sure. Yeah. They'll get into the top split really fast. Right. But like the Daytona example, I forget how many splits there were, but there were a bunch. I was in like split 3 of 18 or something, and like, yeah, that guy winning some races. I don't know why he was still in my split. That account had existed for months. So by this logic, he should have been out of my split in 2 races and been on, and that just isn't the case.
You might only bump into them once, maybe twice.
And I also think to say it like this really discredit. I don't like it's dismissive. I find it dismissive.
If you're unlucky. So the amount of races that they're actually ruining is very, very few, unless they're starting from the back.
And why are we okay with that? The races they're ruining is very few. That statement by itself is an absolute problem. You cannot just dismiss it by saying such like, oh, well, they'll get on and off soon enough. They'll only fuck you up for a few times. That's bullshit.
And coming through the whole field and driving like an idiot and crashing people out on purpose, then completely justified. I'm with you on that one. But if someone rocks up with a Smurf account, they qualify and they race as normal, and they go off and win, chances are it hasn't actually ruined your race. They've just
quite literally ruined your race. I lost a pole and a win because of a Smurf who was on a 3K account that has a 9K main. Literally ruined your race.
made it a bit more difficult for a race or two, but by that point they've gained the I rating and they're out of your split, they're on to the next.
Just disagree
What
completely.
it does ruin is trust. Now, you're signing up for a race, you know, every single race.
But it's only an official. Are you being sarcastic or are you being honest, Josh? Can you stream full time? Yeah, I can't do it. Can't make enough money to stream full time. It was, oh, you're serious. Okay. I mean, look, but it's, I don't like, what's the thought process there, right? Like, it's a race. Like, I don't know. It still takes it away from you. If that's true, then we should stop tracking all metrics and statistics for official races. You know what I mean? Like, I lost a pole and I lost a win because of a Smurf who was on a 3K account, who actively has a 9K account, who I know I've raced against him in leagues personally. So, like, if we dismiss it to say, well, it's just an official race, it's like, well, then get rid of all standings and statistics because apparently they don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with that.
Race you're signing up to, you're thinking you're
I respect your opinion. I just disagree.
And when someone is clearly out of place, the race doesn't feel too competitive anymore. You sort of feel like you're racing for nothing. And it is completely justified to feel.
So, like, I don't, these two like the way that he goes about this seems to contradict, in my opinion. It's like, you're like, well, they didn't really ruin your race because they're out of there in 2 races anyway. And then he's saying, like, you don't feel trust anymore. It's like, I think you're saying the opposite thing.
I feel like iRacing's iRating system isn't doing its job properly, because you shouldn't be getting put in a race with someone who's 2 seconds a lot quicker than you. That's why iRating is the way that it is. So there's definitely two sides to this coin. The way I look at it is the Smurf isn't ruining your race exclusively, unless they're driving like a knob. But, you know, apart from that, if they're just qualifying and racing, then it's 1 or 2 races max, then you'll never see them again. But on the other side of the coin, I completely get it. You're starting to think that the iRating system doesn't do its job and that things need to change. Now, the real problem that no one really talks about is, why do people feel the need to smurf in the first place?
Small dicks.
Right, for esports drivers,
very simple.
The pressure on them to maintain a high I rating
Micro
is
penis.
pretty intense. You know, it starts giving.
They come every hour, and if you got the pace to win one split, then you can probably go and win the next one. People who work for 5 and 6 and 7K don't want to risk it. Then they shouldn't race in it. I don't know what else to say. It's like the whole, if you're a 5K driver, you're not in these split, like the thing he's about to talk about does not apply to you, right? And look, Josh, number one, let me just say this. I am very appreciative that we're having a conversation about this. So thank you for saying the thing and not just agreeing with me. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're sharing your opinion. We should talk about this. I'll give you my take. If you're a 5 or 6K guy, you're not, the stuff he's about to reference with the top split and the pressure and all those things, it doesn't apply to you. You're not in this race. So what are you doing? You know, it's like you're trying to protect. I know guys that have 3K and 4K accounts and they have Smurfs that they're trying to protect that, right? That's crazy, in my opinion. I think it's crazy for a 5K. Why? What are you trying to protect? 5K is not impressive anymore. You know, there was a time that, like, I remember seeing 7K guys back in like 2012, 2015. Crazy. 5K, 6K these days. I mean, I'm not good enough to do it, but like, it's just not that impressive anymore, right? So, like, what are you trying to protect at 5K? Just race. That's the whole point. I watch guys like Quirk, who he can easily, if it's a good week, like a Road America, a place that he's really comfortable with, he can easily go 6,400, 6,300. And has a shit week and he's back down to 5,100. 2 weeks later, it rinse and repeat. It's a cycle. It's the whole point. It's not meant to just be something that you continue to escalate and always goes up. Sometimes it goes down. We ebb, we flow, you find your rhythm. Like, that's the whole point of the system. I don't understand what people who have a 5K account are trying to protect. It's not impressive. You're not in the top split for a special event. So what are you doing? You know? I don't get it.
And drivers, like, iRating anxiety, you know, the fear of losing progress, or they feel like their identity is tied to their rating.
That's a mental thing you got to work through.
99% reason why people have Smurf accounts is
don't do that.
They have so much pressure on them to keep this high I rating, and you know, people look at this person and think, wow, they've got 10,000 iRating, that's so cool. If people start losing iRating,
That's sad.
you start getting that iRating anxiety. I've suffered from it in the past where I didn't want to do official races because I didn't want to lose iRating. And, you know,
I think everybody's felt that way, to be honest. I mean, I really do. I think even if you're like, man, I just got 3K, I really don't want to go back to 2.7. Like, everybody feels that way in a little bit, like, you know, at times. But I think you kind of get over that at some point. You realize, like, it's just a number. It's a matchmaking number. Who really gives a shit? Just keep racing and have a good time. You know? To be fair, for a lot of these people, Smurfs, after a decent amount of races, their IR should be more similar to their mains. Yeah, for sure. Like, over time, it should normalize itself out. And I think people like Pablo, that's a great example of a person that where it normalizes out. Dave, great example where it normalizes out. It's the issue that we talked about. Maybe you weren't in here for the thread we were looking at, but it's the issue of like, hey, this guy's got an 11K account. He's on a 1.9K Smurf and goes and wins the Bathurst 12 by 2 laps. And I know you've already mentioned, like, yeah, be pissed, super pissed, for sure. That dude's also going to race in an official. I mean, he got to 1.9 also, right? So he didn't, it's not like he went in there with the 1350 that you get right out of the gate. He clearly did some official races as well while he was racing on a 1.9K account or lower as an 11K guy. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. The Bathurst show was like, yeah.
It was sort of,
I got to get through this because I got to get my daughter from school.
Over time, that got to the point where I just stopped racing, and that is kind of why. I mean, if your enjoyment depends on a number next to your name, then you are going to try and protect that number.
If your enjoyment is associated with a number that belongs to your name, you need to step away. Honest to God, step away. You've got to learn that it is not that important. And I know that there are people where it is that important, and we're talking about maybe 50 people on the planet or something. But if I think what he's saying does actually apply to a lot of people. It's like, man, I just got 2K. I really don't want to lose it. I feel good about my accomplishment of getting 2K. I just got 3K. I just got 4, whatever. I get it. Like, I want to get 4K at some point too. Like, I get that. But it's like, if you, and I've literally seen people do this. Like, they're so worried about racing because they don't want to lose the number because they feel like it always does this. It doesn't do that. Sometimes it does this. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes, you know, rinse and repeat. If you are at a point where you are so scared to drive because you're afraid you're going to lose your rating, you got to step away and you got to learn it's just a number. It's a matchmaking number. Your dick is the same size. It doesn't matter. Your girlfriend's going to like you just as much. Like, honestly, she might like you more if the number goes down because you spend less time with the damn video games. But you just have to, like, disassociate yourself with that. I know that's a challenge, and I know that's easy to say, but honest to God, if you're in this state, you got to put that aside. And it's not that important.
That is the sort of psychological,
it's not important at all,
part that no one really talks about. So how do we actually deal with Smurfs? So if you are someone who feels like that they are ruining races, rather than campaigning to get them banned forever, because let's be honest, it's not going to happen. iRacing are not going to change their stance on it. Let's look at how you can try and get the better of them, or at least get something from being in a race with a Smurf.
Got me locked in now.
Now, the first thing I would mention is just focus on the pace delta, not your position. So try and use that driver as a benchmark. See what your gap is between yourself and the said Smurf account. Obviously, providing they're using the same name, you can check their main account, see what kind of iRating they've got, and then you can say, okay, I'm like a second off the top guys. Then you can start watching the replays, rewatching their like qualifying laps and how they're preparing the tires and things like that, and then just try and treat racing as a Smurf as a free coaching session. You have someone in front of you who could have 10, 11,000 iRating on their main account, and you're in a race with them and you can see everything that they're about to do. You can see their lines on track, you can see their qualifying laps, how they're preparing the tyres. You know, even something as small as where are they braking for the pit-in when they're coming in to refuel the car in a GT3 race. You've got all these free little bits of information that you can pick up on. So rather than getting annoyed and rage quitting from the race as soon as it finishes, just take 5-10 minutes and go and watch what that guy was doing and use it as a free coaching session. It's free information and it's free data. Now, if you don't know how to extract that kind of data, then that is exactly what I help people do. If you click the Discord link...
Oh, sorry. So, I should combat Smurfs by trying to learn from them in the race. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm guessing that, does that apply to somebody else that I'm not thinking of? That does not apply to me, in my opinion. Like, why does it have to be a Smurf? I could use that same logic for literally anybody that's faster than me. I can still hate Smurfs for ruining the competitive integrity of a race. They don't have to be a Smurf to learn from a faster person. I could literally get my ass handed to me by a 2K guy in any race at all and learn from that person just fine. And they're fast because they're fast. They're 2K because they don't race officials, or they're 2K because they're new, or they're 2K for any reason whatsoever. Not because they have a second account. Crazy take, man.
Link in
What
the description.
fuck?
You can book a coaching session with me in my Discord, and if you have any kind of questions about how to decipher telemetry, or how, you know, what you're looking for when you're analyzing someone's
Crazy
replay, or
take.
even just how to get
Can't
more out of
believe that.
yourself, if you're interested
I
in
was
that.
actually hoping he was going to have something really useful to say there.
As I say,
That's
click on
terrible.
that link in the description, pop a message in the booking request, and I'll get back to you on that one. So, here's the real question. Are Smurfs ruining iRacing? Or are they just exposing a weakness in the system? Comment below, let me know what you guys think about Smurfs, and thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in the next one.
I mean, look, I respect the fact that he posted this video. I really do. I cannot disagree with him more on so many of those points. It's not even funny. And I wonder, like, I don't know. I really don't know who this guy is, to be honest with you. He could be like, oh, let's go look him up. Kevin Ellis. Maybe he's like super fast esports guy. I don't know. Search. Junior. Yeah, 9K sports card, 9K formula. Okay, so super fast guy. You'd love to see it. GG, brother. Impressed. That's strange. Do you not race on this account? Not really sure what to take from this. So, January, December, and then like 2 years ago, Daytona 24. Okay, so Williams F1 team. So he's in like top split for Daytona 24. Okay. Respect. Fast man fast. Got it. So who are all these other people? Kevin Ellis 2. Okay. This person doesn't race. Got it. Nothing. Doesn't race. Got it. I'm so confused. So where does he race? So he just doesn't do officials. None of these are his Smurfs. Okay, I don't know. Very confusing. So he just doesn't race officials. It's fascinating to hear input about how we should take racing. I don't get that. I don't get it. I don't know. I appreciate the fact that he posted this video. I really disagree with a lot of what he said. If you got, maybe I should
Chance of winning it, and when
I should post this in the chat so that you guys can watch it if you wish.
so I'm sure we've all seen it.
Okay. I'll post them. I'll post it in the chats. If you guys want to check it out, feel free. Yeah, I don't know. I just disagree so much, man. Wait, what? His input is only valid for Smurfs. Yeah, it's so interesting. I have a hard time understanding where the line of thinking for that comes up, to be honest with you. I really do. I just don't I don't understand. I just don't understand the take. It's like he's not been in our situation before, you know? I don't know where else that comes from. The idea of like, hey, you shouldn't really get upset about Smurfs and complain about them. You should, accept the fact that they're going to be there, and then you should take the time to learn from them. That's just such a strange take for me. They don't have to be a Smurf to learn from. You can learn from anyone that's legitimate and has one account. Like, that's okay. Like I said, I mean, I've watched people kick my ass that are half my IR. IR is not that relevant. If you race a lot of officials and you spend a lot of time driving and you like focus in on one thing, it's pretty accurate. There's a lot of people that just don't do officials. I race against people in the leagues all the time that have low IR and kick my ass left, right, and center. So, IR is a flawed way to split people, but it's the best that I think iRacing has, and I think that's reasonable. But to suggest that, like, hey, you should just, sit back and be happy that they're in your race, that they kicked your ass and inflated the gain or the loss based on them being here. Like, that's such a poor take. I hate it. I don't even want to read this comments. It might fire me up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Morgan Riley from the Toronto Maple Leaf. I'm scared to even look this up, dude. NHL. This guy? You think I look like this dude? Oh, give me like a really good headshot here. I don't know, man. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Interesting. I think perspective is interesting. What you guys see on the camera is very different than I think. The little man, he's small. Unfortunate. How big is he? That's a big boy.
And here comes Everly up the way.
Oh, don't do that. 6'1", 225. That's a big dude. What you talking about, little man? Shit. I guess in the world of hockey, that's a little dude. That's true. Oh, a little, comma, man. Got it. Punctuation, critically important. Believe it or not. Audi. Later, buddy. See you, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Good shit. All right, y'all. I got to shut this thing down for a bit. Pick up my daughter from school. I'll be back tonight. I don't know when the actual week turns over. I believe it's like 7 or 8, something like that. 7 or 8 o'clock for me. So I'll be back tonight, probably sometime around 8 o'clock. Gonna run some Monza, gonna run some Nordschleife. GT3, IMSA, you know the drill if you've been around for a while. Anybody new? I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. This is a lot of fun. I didn't even plan to stream during the day today. I'm glad I did. Fun to do some React stuff versus just racing all the time. Gotta say, makes my life a little easier. Fun to yap and not just drive. 7 Eastern? Okay. I'll be on probably more like 8 because 7 is a little early for dinner and stuff. So I'll be on around 8 o'clock-ish. So yeah. Thank y'all for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new, if you like what you saw, subscribe. If you didn't like what you saw, hit the thumb down. I mean, it's fine. Live your life. What are you going to do? But yeah, thank y'all for being here. I'll see you hopefully later tonight. If I don't see you tonight, I'll see you whatever the hell. I'll see you next. Until then, peace out.